What is going on, everybody? It's your boy Scotty. You already know what it is. Southern fan, you watch party. Southern just went 4-0. Listen, I got the Grambling game going on the back end, and I got a lot of stuff working over here. I just need some stuff to happen. Okay, I just need some stuff to happen. I'm gonna just tell you right now. We really need to come together as a group and start firing some SWAC refs. That's all. I just want to make that announcement by myself. Here we go. First and 10, Musa with the ball. Got a 2-by-1 motion. Jet sweep with Marcus Raleigh. Okay. First down. Oh, God. It's not looking too good for Grambling. I'm going to just say this. If you're watching the Grambling game, the drive before Alcorn got the ball back, I don't understand what Tony Hall was doing. But, it looks like, okay. First down, Grambling. All I want to know. That's all I want to hear. First down, Grambling, like roughing the passer or something. I don't know. I don't care. I just need Grambling to come out with the victory. Oh, go ahead. Get loose, Marcus. Get loose, Raleigh. Raleigh with the catch to the 50-yard line. Huge catch by Marcus Raleigh. Let's get it. What's going on, everybody? Make sure you like the stream. Go ahead and like the stream. Oh, Marcus Raleigh getting loose. Marcus Raleigh getting loose, man. I need Grambling to come through for me on this game, man. It should not have been this hard. Jesus freaking Christ. Pull it off. Look like Jacquez Yant probably picks up about 2 yards on the run. Yeah. Get up the field. Yeah, get out. Yeah, I like it. I'm looking at both. Looking at Grambling, looking at Fam. Looking at Grambling, looking at Fam. If you see me looking over here, I'm looking at Fam. I'm looking at Grambling. Minute and 15 seconds left in the Grambling game. 24-25, 2nd and 5 on Grambling's own 40. FAMU runs it again with Jacquez. Yeah, get loose. Yeah. Just missed it. 1 yard, probably about 1 yard away from picking the first down up. Okay. Well, come on, Crawley, get it out. Did he pick it? Oh my God! He threw a pick. Did he throw the pick? Yeah, he threw a pick. Jesus Christ, man! Why? Why you don't need all of it? He picked it off. You didn't need all of it. You didn't need all of it. Jesus, man. Givens, that boy's a problem. Taj Brown and Givens. I don't understand, man. You didn't need all of it on that play. Man, I swear, the worst thing in the SWAC is trusting quarterbacks. Trusting quarterbacks in the SWAC are just like, bro, what are we doing right now, man? What are we doing? Grambling should have won that game. Grambling definitely should have won that game. And if we're being honest, two of the biggest plays in the game came from Crawley. Threw the pick six, and now he just threw the game sealing pick right there. And that's heartbreaking, bro. That's hard. That's a hard loss. That's a tough loss. You can't lose that game. That game was yours to be had, and I don't understand how you lose it. It doesn't make any sense, man. It doesn't make any sense to me. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh, man. Man, A&M ain't making no comeback, bro. That game is over. Mm, 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 mm. That don't let's not even talk about that. Let's not even see, man. Listen, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all. First of all, Demetrius Davis is ass. I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all that he is the reason that he's simply the reason why they almost lost the game single-handedly. Like you threw a pick in your own end zone, and Bethune Cookman couldn't even fathom putting the ball in the end zone. This oh my gosh, man. Watching swag football is like it's just a headache, man. I swear to God. Watching swag football is just such a headache. NCCU crushed Elon. Elon didn't have a chance. Elon didn't even look like they deserved to be on the field with NCCU. And when you let NCCU's defense make you look inept, that just shows you how bad you are, right? Because NCCU's defense is really not all that, if we're being honest. But they made Elon look like they shouldn't even be on the field with them. That was embarrassing. Tennessee State won with Kennesaw State. That was a huge victory. Jalen Ellis is just that dude is just flowing, right? That Bama is just flowing, absolutely flowing. All right, so that clock's gonna tick down. So what do you got? Like, oh Jesus, man, this is just bad, man. That's just such a bad pick, man. Just such a bad throw for no reason. You didn't need it all in one play. That's the thing that kills me. You just didn't need it all in one play. Boo! Here we go. Gary Quarles stopped. Why? Why is the clock? Big run by Gary. Was this Gary Quarles? Huge run by Gary Quarles into FAMU. No, he's not in the FAMU territory. Huge run by Gary Quarles. Oh, come on, Anthony Dunn. Just tackle both of them, Anthony. Another big run. Jesus Christ, what a hit. Another big run by Gary Quarles. Listen, bro. I I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know because to me, there's a ceiling to you. The way, like, if you listen, I gotta call a spade. I gotta call a spade a spade. There's a ceiling to you. How is it every time you step on the field with JSU, you look like you've never played quarterback before? There's a ceiling to you. And then every time Xavier steps on the field with JSU, it looks like he's the best quarterback on the team. So there's I don't know what you call it at that point in time. It's like something's got to give with this quarterback position, right? Because somebody looks decent one game, somebody doesn't look decent another game. Somebody looks decent this game, somebody doesn't look decent the other game, and you keep swapping them, and you don't know who to stay with at the end of the day. But for me, listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I would just roll with Xavier and just call it a day. Just call it a day because if you can't beat JSU, then why are you playing quarterback? Because that's the competition, right? It does no good to anybody if you can't compete against the top teams in the SWAC East. So it's cool that you can beat UAPB. It's cool you can beat Lane. It's cool you can beat Tuskegee. But if you can't compete, not even beat, just compete. Xavier is competing, right? If you can't even compete, what's the point? What's the point? Honestly, what's the point? What's the point? So for me, I'm gonna be real with you. Listen, I wouldn't go back to Quincy because to me, I don't think it's a point to go back to Quincy. For what? For what? You're out of the SWAC East race. For what? Right? That's pointless. So you might as well just pick somebody and roll with them. Second of all, then at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, if you want to touchdown Southern, if you want to, because listen, I don't think Connell Maynard should even be coaching his team anymore. So it doesn't really matter to me, right? It doesn't matter if you want to go with Quincy. It doesn't matter if you want to go with Xavier. I don't think Connell Maynard should be there after this year because there's no way you should get beat 45. Like this team is not the same team that you played last year and you getting beat 45 to whatever. I'm not. I don't subscribe to that. So honestly, at this point in time, I don't care what A&M does. It ain't it. Like you can't like it looked like he missed that. Looked like he missed that. Yeah, he missed that. You know what I'm saying? It just looks bad, man. It just looks bad at A&M. No, it's 6-0, not 7. Try again. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm up like I got a text from a Grambling fan, and he texted me. He was like, "Let's see what Miles Crawley's about." And I had a feeling. I was like, I think all the guys that I picked today are going to fail me, and they did. Miles failed me today. Quincy failed me today. Who else failed me? That's pretty much the two guys that I picked. Yeah, those are the two guys that I picked, and they failed me today. That just bothers me, man. Because like I'll give you this. The first turnover by Quincy was all his fault. Now it was a freak accident. Well, both of them were his fault. Ain't one what it was a bad pass. Like the kid had him beat. You threw it behind him. It just happened to hit somebody's helmet and bounce up in the air. So it was a freak interception, but it was still a bad throw. You know what I'm saying? And then the strip fumble, you had all day in the pocket, make a decision. So it just is what it is, man. Listen, I just think Jack States is his Achilles. I just think he's either cursed or he's hexed by Jackson State. It just is what it is, man. All right. Because it just is what it is. So, and I mean, you spot a team 14-0, 21-0. I mean, hey, what are you supposed to do at that point? It's not yeah, the Grambling game was even worse. The Grambling game was bad. Because, like, for me personally, one, it was a lot of bad calls by the refs. I think it was a lot of bad calls by the refs. And then two, I didn't like the last 3 plays by Tony Hall. Like I really didn't. He did like this run formation where it was like 3 people in the backfield. I really didn't like that play call. I was just like, for what, man? It just didn't make any sense. I don't know, man. That was a bad. SWAC. This is how it goes on the SWAC. If you have an opportunity to close the game out and you don't, 9 times out of 10, you're going to lose the game. That's just how the flow of the SWAC works, right? You keep letting teams linger and stay in the game long enough that are not supposed to be in the game with you, right? And then when they stop you and it's like a last minute drive, 9 times out of 10, you're going to lose the game. That just is what it is. And Gramblin's defense have been playing well all game. Of course, they're gonna be ass in the last time. In the last 2 minutes of the game, last 4 minutes of the game, that's when you decide to be absolute ass. But gotta give credit to Aaron Allen. Aaron Allen's just been balling, absolutely balling. So, ooh, got been back. I won't. No, I can't say they got lucky. No, they took that dub. They took that dub. I won't. No, I won't ever say that. They took that dub. Alcorn went out and took that dub, but Gremlin Gremlin also gave it away at the same time. Like they gave them the opportunity to take it away. They could have iced the game. They could have iced the game on that last drive that they had, but it was some horrible ass play calling. And then you still had a chance to go win the game, and Miles Crawley throws a bat like people got to be born for that moment, right? Like you got to, I don't want to say born for it, but you have to been in that moment enough times to understand I don't need it all there. I don't need it all there. Come on, Kamari, let's go. You know what I'm saying? So it's that for me. Like you didn't need all of it. You can't tell me that I'm sorry, let me take this off. You can't tell me that Alabama State can run for 250 and you can't even break over 100 yards. That doesn't make any sense to me. That that doesn't make any sense to me. How Grant Alcorn can run for 250 against Alcorn and then you can't run for over 100 yards. Nah, that don't make no. I told y'all every time. I keep trying to tell y'all every time Musa miss is going to miss high. Every time Musa miss, he's going to miss high. Now he has to lose the Magic City Classic. He has to lose the Magic City. He has to lose the Magic City Classic for him to get fired. This is my personal opinion. I would fire him now. What are you? What are you? You're not making us relevant because you can't even beat a sorry ass Jackson State team. Like Bethune Cookman kept him down to 16, 22 points. You know what I'm saying? Like I fire his ass now. For what? Why are we even drawing this out? You know what I'm saying? Like you don't make us relevant. You don't. So what are we doing it for? Hey, thank you, Sean. You get paid to win SWAT games. So clearly, if you ain't winning SWAT games, why are we paying you? Crazy. Not a fan. Not a fan. Too easy. Them DBs are too easy. I'm gonna tell you right now. If Musa keeps thinking that he's gonna have this all day, Dimitri, I'm telling you right now, Dimitri Moselle gonna pick one of those jinks because he's gonna act like he's bailing and he's gonna sit at 5 yards and he gonna jump that joker. So be very mindful of that. He needs to read that a lot. He has to read that really good to make sure he got him. Come on, man. I wouldn't be surprised for a toss sweep right here. Wouldn't be surprised at a toss sweep right here. Oh, got the mesh route. I said I thought Jacobian should have been starting from the jump, but like I said, coaches see more than we do, so could be some reasons in practice. But I thought the kid, I thought the kid had the juice. Here we go, third down. Man, this quarter is going by fast. 3 minutes left in the first quarter. 3rd and 10. Famu at midfield. Well, at the 49 of their own 49. Pretty much midfield. 2 by 2. Oh, you got the dig. You got the dig. You got the dig. Oh, Musa. What are you doing? You can't do that. The Bama already to know he crossed the line of scrimmage, and he's still going to try to do a push pass. I listen. If I saw the play, I believe there was a dig route that was coming open on the front side of the play. It looked like it was open from the jump. If you read it right, but I mean, we'll see how it go. But this is not. I'll tell you one thing. What you cannot have if you're FAMU is you can't go down 2 scores. You cannot go down 2 scores in Baton Rouge. In my personal opinion, you can't do it. You just can't do that. Well, you can. You don't want to do that, but I don't know if Musa's built like that. Because the one thing about it is, I mean, Southern is not a slouch on the D line with Taj Brown, Givens, and them boys. That's not a situation you want. But I mean, listen, it comes. I don't. It just comes down to Musa, man. Like you listen. I don't care what you want to say. You can big up your quarterback. He is what the tape says he is. That's what it like. He's sporadic, just like what Quentin Williams was last year with Howard. Right? You saw the talent, but you still saw how sporadic he was when it came to throwing, his accuracy and things like that. So to me, I don't think it's any different with Musa. The tape says what he is. He's a sporadic quarterback. When he's on, he's on. When he's off, he's dead cold. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, what do you want from there? And then he can't give you. See, the difference with Musa is he can't give you anything else, right? With the Davius Richards, with the Andrew Bodies, with the Christopher Zealouses, with those type of quarterbacks, they give you something with the Davis, like they give you mobility, right? So when things go bad or things get drawn out or they don't look right, well, I'll go pick you up 5 or 6 yards. I'll go pick you up a first down, right? You don't even get that from Musa. So if you don't scheme it up right and he doesn't see it the right way, it's pretty much that play is pretty much dead in the water. And that's why a lot of if you can see it in the NFL, a lot of teams are going to the mobile quarterback. A lot of teams are going to the mobile quarterback simply because if things aren't right or I need something to happen, you can get something done with your legs. So, I mean, you can listen with all the stuff that Dooley is, and what he can do, and all. I mean, with Willie, I'm sorry, with Willie, with all the stuff that Willie can do. At the same time, you still want a guy that can run. You know what I'm saying? You still want a guy that you feel that can go get you some yards with his feet. So we'll see. Anybody watching the Colorado game? What's the Colorado game score? Good tackle. Good tackle. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good at all. Oh, you gotta go get that. No, sir. You get an opportunity to go for the ball. No, sir. I'm not gonna give you that one. No, sir. Hey, you gotta give me the right to go get the ball as well, sir. That would have definitely been a pick. Didn't he do a fair catch? He can't do that. Yeah, that's a fair. Yeah, he shouldn't be allowed to advance that. Boy, they needed that. They needed boy. Hey, that's why it's three phases to the game. That's why it's three phases to the game. I don't think you can review that. Yo, so you can't advance a fair catch, but hey, listen, it's swag, baby. It's the swag. Come on, man. It's the swag, man. You know what it is. You know what it is. Why y'all acting like y'all don't know what it is, man? Y'all should come on. Y'all been watching Swag longer than I have. You know what it is. You're so sexy. Don't look like it's too many FAMU people in the crowd. I'm looking at the far stadium. It don't look like don't look like nobody in the building. Uh-oh. Now I feel like I gotta go back and watch the JSU joint since you're talking about it. What's the score? Oh, this game over. Well, that's game over. I thought it was some time on the clock, Sean. It's about to be like 37-45, 36-45. Man, that game's over. You're so slide to the right, not turn with it, not turn with it, not flex, flex. Back it up, back it up. Slide to the right, not not turn with it. Nah, he had some culpability in that. He had a lot of culpability in that. I ain't even gonna hold you. What are we doing? Bitch, I wow. Do the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg. When I hit the dance floor, I'll be doing the stanky leg. Doing the stanky leg. Woo. Wow, at the end of the first quarter, it's 3-3 Valley versus PV. Man, here we go. All right, fam, you on the that was a tough run. Very tough. Man, this is ooh, man, FAMU is not ready. FAMU is not ready. It's zone. It's an easy read. Oh, that is such a I don't man, this weekend is about to be a rough one in the SWAC. I'ma just tell you that right now. This joint about to be a rough week in the SWAC because Musa is looking like Musa as always. First half ass. Boy, this is just bad. Jerky. Oh, boy, let's go Arizona State. Boy, Arizona State giving that. Oh, he just baptized Shiloh. Oh, he just baptized Shiloh. Boo! Get off me, boy! Get off me, boy! In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Get off me, boy. Here we go. First and 10 on Southern's 20. FAMU defensively has looked like Swiss cheese. Go get him. Go get him. Woo. That's a touchdown. That should have been a touchdown. Shiloh got baptized again. Good tackle. Good tackle. That's a touchdown. That is a touchdown. That is a touchdown. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's a touchdown. You know, do you like this? Listen, this is how I know your education system don't be working very well. Do you know what by 40 means? That means the difference is 40. Okay, not you scored 40. That's not how that works. So just understand, when you say like understand that, like comprehend. When you say by 40, that doesn't mean we scored 40. There's very much so a difference. I just want to be very clear about that. Just because y'all like to say by 40 and you won by like 8. Like that doesn't just because you score 40 points don't mean you won by 40. Like, just you know, may want to give your degree back. You know what I'm saying? So but if that's how they taught y'all how to do math, that's you know, who am I? Who am I to tell you no? Who am I to tell you something different? that ain't by 40 though. See, that's what I'm saying. Like 2 touchdowns is 14. See, you still can't do math. So that would be by 14. You get what I'm saying? Like we scored 40, but we won by 14. It's a difference. But like I said, who am I? Who am I? Who am I? You know what I'm saying? So let's go Southern Beat Famu. I got it. Okay, I just thought you understood. I just want to make sure you understood. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. See what's going on with this Colorado. Should be a touchdown. Oh, they didn't give it to him? Oh, come on, bro. They give him the TD. How don't y'all have a counseling session that y'all need to get to? Oh, we're taking over the chat. Don't y'all have like y'all should have a counseling session that y'all should be going to, right? Like, I mean, I'm just confused. Like, should have a counseling session. That's that should be pretty starting pretty soon after your post game, I would assume. So I don't know why you here. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I don't understand it. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. See, now see, I don't even like doing this to people, but now y'all gonna have to make me be a dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even that type of guy, but see, now y'all gonna have to make me do that. I ain't even want to have to be that guy. I should make it a members chat. Just I should really make that shit a members chat, just to make y'all just you know what? Nah, I ain't gonna do that because then that's not fair to people for FAMU for they do. Yeah, I don't want. Now I gotta be that guy. You know what I'm saying? I should be that guy. I don't want to have to be that guy. But now we gonna be that. Nah, now I gotta be that guy. You know what I'm saying? So now I gotta be that guy. It's cool though. It don't bother me. I gotta be that guy. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Let's go. I'm still hurt. I'm still hurt for Grambling. That really bothered me. They had that game in the oh, you can't trust anything in the SWAT. You cannot trust anything or anybody. It's so frustrating. You see, do. No, the Colorado game's on the Pac-12 network. I got a little website that I be using to be watching my stuff for free. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Ooh, what's my week 6 scores? Uh, Grambling lost. That hurt. NCCU won. That hurt. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Tackle, baby. Um, who else? Let me think. NCCU won. Um, Grambling lost. A&M. Those three. Those are three. So I think we had like 9 picks. So those three, I'm down. But Tennessee State won. Campbell won. So I'm up on those. Of course, Northwestern won barely. Um, what else? What else? What else? Ooh, that looked gruesome. Who else did I pick? Oh, Delaware State lost. I knew they would. I watched that game. That was a straight ass whooping. Um, so it might be. He might either have me by one, depending on how this game goes. I'll probably be up by one. So if I lose this, I'll probably be down by one. If I win this, I'll be up by one. He's short. He's short. He's short. He's short. I was actually rooting for Alabama State to lose. They were this close to losing. They were this close to losing. If Bethune-Cookman had any type of quarterback, they would have won that game as well. So I was rooting for Alabama State to lose that game. Nah, I didn't watch the Missouri LSU game. I was trying to catch the Texas and Oklahoma game, but I was watching too many. I was watching NCCU and Campbell. I mean NCCU and Elon. These commercials, bro. These commercials are killing me. Man, that hurt. That hurt. I ain't gonna lie to you. That hurt. That's such a bad loss by Grambling. That is a huge loss because what that does now is it gives multiple teams different tiebreakers, right? So Alcorn has the head to head with Grambling. Grambling has the head to head with PV, and PV has the head to head with Alcorn. So you're literally talking about a triangle going into the season. So neither one of those teams can lose. Like no other, like you need PV to lose, but Alcorn and Grambling, if Southern, okay, so if Southern lose this game, you're really, it's really Alcorn and Grambling. So Grambling really needed that game to kind of to push itself away from the pact, and losing that game was really that like that's a game you should not have lost. That you couldn't afford to lose that game because now your hands, now it's just all up in the air. But the benefit is that Alcorn and JSU game is going to mean a lot. And let me see what Alcorn's schedule looks like. Who they got coming up the pipe? Uh, they do have to play Southern, so that's a big matchup. And then they got Jackson. The Texas Southern game is going to be pretty easy. So if I'm Grambling, you're praying for Southern to beat Alcorn. You're praying for anybody to beat Alcorn at this point, but it's pretty much probably going to be Southern the next time they get competition. So Grambling just has to win out. Oh, let's go! Get them down, Arizona State. Let's go, Sac City. Sac City, Arizona State. Not playing with you, scrubs. Not playing with you, scrubs. Come on, man. Arizona State out here killing. Miak Mike, bro. That Elon game was, whew, that Elon game was ugly. Okay, that Elon game. Elon didn't even look like they deserved to be on the field with NCCU. That's how bad NCCU made them look. Jesus Christ. Don't matter. They got a punt, Sean. It don't matter. They got a punt. Punt that joint. Uh-oh. 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 Get loose. Get loose. Cut out. Oh, you had it to the outside, you sucker. All right, here we go. FAMU Southern. Let's get it. See what Musa looking like. Listen, man, the dudes are playing. The Tennessee State beat Kennesaw State. That was actually a really good game, by the way. Draylon Ellis is looking really, really good. Um, the thing, listen, I mean, oh man, I get tired of watching FAMU. Like, I don't have a problem with listen, because we all talk about running the ball, right? It's always about how you run the ball, right? Like, get Sheree involved with the jet sweep. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't know, man. That inside zone stuff be killing me. They just all they do is the inside zone. No stretch, no nothing, just inside zone. Nope. Okay, it's a zone. You know it's a zone. Nice, nice. Get him the ball more. Kamari Young, get him the ball more. He be doing it. If I'm being honest, I think they need to use Will Hoyt. I don't think you need to go with a Yance. I think Will Hoyt gives you that more explosive, that more explosive uh uh in the backfield. Woo. What's the penalty? They need to hit this bubble screen. That would probably be a nice one. Check down, check down, check down. Mm, watch the corner. Well, they look out of sorts. They look all out of sorts. For real, for real. Oh, these commercials are killing me right now, man. Absolutely killing me. FAMU just looks out of sorts. I mean, they really do. It looks like they're a little tight. You know what I'm saying? They look a little tight. They don't look like that. Like what Jay said, the swagger. They don't have that like we're better than you type swagger. I'm feeling, and I'm telling you, the longer you keep Southern in this game, I listen. I think the longer you keep Southern in this game, the more they become a factor. But I don't think Harold Blood becomes a factor, right? Like I think Harold Blood is what Harold Blood is. I think what becomes a factor is that defense gets more confidence. The running backs, the skill positions, the O line, they get more confidence. I don't know if Harold Blood gets that type of confidence, but at the end of the day, when you keep a game close, you only have to make a play. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it comes down to is who's going to make that play, that one play. And it just is what it is. They say, you know what's crazy? If ever you lose, yes, you into the SWAC championship, right? Well, yes and no. They would need FAMU to lose twice. They would need FAMU to lose twice to be in the championship race. Um, so yeah, that's kind of how that works. Scott, I got Arizona upsetting USC or Jaden, the QB. He hurt, but he got games if he play Arizona had a chance to beat USC. Okay. Nobody want to hear all that Rocky talking about some Colorado defense been trash, bro. What are you talking about? Colorado's defense been trash. Y'all still been hyping them up. So what are you talking about? Ain't no point. Um, we good on that. We got things to work out. FAMU is not good. What is not a disciplined coach. Uh you know, I mean, I don't know, man. Not a disciplined coach. I don't see them making silly mistakes. Um, as a lot of teams do. But we'll see. I really don't like tight formation. There we go. I don't like tight formations to the boundaries. What is that? What is that? What is that? Why would you run? Why would you run that to the boundary? There's no space. There's no space. You got the wheel. You got the wheel, Musa. Oh, good throw. Good throw. I'm about to say the wheel was there. Good. That's a good route by Riley. Well, who's winning the East right now is FAMU. FAMU's winning the East right now. He had that wheel though. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a tight window. Good check down, Musa. Good check down, Musa. Good check down, Musa. That's how it looks. If it ain't there, let the people go get it. Great check down, Musa. Great check down. Nice. That's some. There you go. Now it's coming together. I like it. I like it. Watch the tight end right here. Watch the RPO. Watch the play action right here. Oh! Good run. Good run. In the hole. Him with the boom bop. In the hole. I like that. I like that. Hit him with a little boom bop in the hole. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. Touchdown, FAMU. That FAMU just scored. FAMU just scored. I said, behold. FAMU just scored. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's a game. It's a game now. It's a game now. I think. Oh, I clipped it. I clipped it from YouTube. Um, Listen, up tempo is a very finicky system, right? The reason I say that is this because if you're not getting first downs, up tempo doesn't mean jack squat. A lot of people like they love going fast pace, but if you're not getting first downs and you're not getting chunk plays, up tempo is so like you're literally just harrying up to give the ball back to the defense. And I think a lot of people don't really understand that sometimes of where they want to run up tempo, but it's like up tempo to me is like if you got it going, you got to get a couple first downs to make up tempo really work. Really picking up one first down is what makes up tempo work because you got a new set of downs, you're getting everybody up to the field. You know, they probably had a third down package. They try and sub out, they can't sub out. You know what I'm saying? That's when up tempo really works. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? Up tempo is really iffy. It's real iffy if you start wanting to run up tempo stuff and you're not converting. If you're not converting, up tempo don't mean crap. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean absolutely crap. So, man, you know, I was just, you know, the funny thing about Jackson State people is I've never understood how people love to like they like love being in second. Like remember, like you're literally living in like you're living in the shadows, and you're like, oh the, the, like the no championship. How about that? Like I mean, like number one recruiting class, the no championship. Like what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like oh the, oh the, the won't be going to the championship. Oh, the will be at home. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, y'all Bama's make me laugh. Y'all Bama's make me. Oh, we're going to the playoffs. With what schedule? Okay. Oh, we have potential to go to the playoffs. No, the hell you don't. Yay! Oh, ow. Oh. Why do I have you like that? Why must I chase it when the dog get me? Be there, be there, be there! Come on, Major! Come on, Major! Come on, Major! Be there, be there, be there! Let's go! Come on! Come on, baby! Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be a buck with you. I'm gonna have to start doubting them. I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this. Though. I gotta find out when that Central and Howard game is because that game might be the game of the year. I'm not even going, and that's an HBCU football. That game might be the game of the year. Let me see when that CC schedule. That game might be the game of the year. Let me see. They play that November 11th. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably be in the building for that. Hold it, ref. Hold it. Come on, man. Call it. Yeah, that because mind you, remember Howard. If you remember last year, NCCU put up 40 on Howard, and Howard's been playing their ass off against FBS opponents. So I'm I'm curious. Listen, I like the dark blues. I don't like the baby blue with the dark blue. It kind of reminds me of what what Mike be talking about. He said they got like 5 color blues. I'm not a big. I think they should have just went all dark blue. I think dark blue top, dark blue pants. That would have been fire. With like a yellow stripe, yeah, that would have been fire. But other than that, yeah. Come on, Cherie, boy, Cherie, man, come on now. Man, he should have kept. Ooh, that play action was there. That play action was there. We're got to come back to that. Not right now, but you got to come back to that play action. Jesus Christ! Look at that. It was too open. Woo! Let's go, Tiki. Come on, baby. I like it. I like it. I like it. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Show them why they shouldn't be on the field with you. Can I get some Willie going Willie? Can I get some Willie going Willie? Can I get some freaking Willie going Willie? Like that is some pure, unadulterated Willie going Willie. Why? For what? For what reason? None. And then again, you do the shit to the boundary. Listen, man. Some of y'all gotta understand. Stay in second place. Okay? Stay in second place. Stay in second place. Let me say that. Like, no, stay in second place. Stay in second place. You just gave up. You literally like oh my gosh, man. This is what I'm saying. Like that was such a you go that is like a 10-point swing. You go from being up 14 to damn. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Kendall! Let's go! Easy points. Let me go back. I'm telling you right now. Willie's play calling. Willie's play calling is just absolutely ass. Like you, that's like a 10-point swing, bro. Number one ain't even blocked nobody. Number one just running beside him. He ain't even trying to block nobody. Come on, man. No, that's 2 points. What's talking about? It's 2 points. That's points that what? Hold on. Okay, listen. You guys don't understand football clearly. Because at the end of the day, that's 2 points and they get the ball back. It's no different than a safety. So what are you talking about? Oh, it's only 2 points. What the fuck? It's like, so what do you say that you do that to field goals? You do that to field goals? Oh, it's only 3 points. Shut y'all dumbasses up. Come on, man. Oh, it's only 2 points. What the fuck is if you got a safety, you be just as excited. Dummy. Like, come on, man. Stop it. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop. That is a momentum changer. Regardless of how you want to look at it, it's momentum. You just went down and scored a big play, and then they come back and get the momentum, try to get the momentum back by doing that. Come on, man. Stop, man. Y'all, boy. Come on, man. What are you excited for? It's only 2 points. Now let Chris Salas get a safety. Oh my God, look at us. Oh, go Southern D. Oh, Southern D. And I'm like, oh, what are we supposed to say? It's only 2 points? Oh, why do you care? It's only 2 points. Shut your dumb ass up, Chris. Shut up, man. Some people shouldn't be talking about football. Because that's the thing that's what kills me, right? When the stuff happens for you, it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. When it happens to the other team, it doesn't mean anything. No, all points matter. Okay? It's like little booties. They all matter. Come on, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. You get what? Thank you, Ryan. Simple. Very simple. Very simple. Come on, man. Stop it. That's all. That's all that should be put. That's all that should be put right there. Very simply. 12-9 versus 14-7. Or 13-7, or whatever y'all want to call it. Come on, man. Stop it. Come on, man. Stop it. So I just want to Chris Silas talking about something. It's only 2 points. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Okay. And if I'm number one, if I'm Kendall, I'm talking to that number one, like, bro, block somebody next time, bro. That if it wasn't for Kendall being a super athlete, number one just running beside him, like, bro, block somebody. He just, oh, oh. Like, what you running beside me for? Block somebody. So yeah. Anywho, and that Bama can kick. Dude, that was such a bad play by Willie, man. Like it was so unnecessary. That's the shit that bothers me. Like I keep trying to tell y'all, OCs be trying to be too damn cute, man. Too cute for what? For what? The check down was there. The check down was there. The check down was so open. Oh, oh, let's go! Let's go! What'd you say, Teldrin? What'd you say, Teldrin? Get off the field! Get off the field, Teldrin! Leathers! Make you cry. That's what they say. They in zone. They in zone. They in zone. Hit the check down right here in the flat. Hit the flat. Probably cover two right here. Good run. Good run. Good run. Good run. First down. My bad. First down. You getting mad at 23? Get mad at Musa. Whoa, whoa. You make me happy. Girl, it's a shame. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Straight man to man. I'm going to the top. I'm going to the top. Yeah, yeah. Get that boundary. Get the corner. Got the drag. Got the drag. You got to see it earlier, man. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Good play call, Willie. Hey, that's a good play call. I got to give Willie credit for that. Great, great play call. Great play call. Can one of these linemen get a block? Damn. If one of them linemen get a block, it's a different game. Come on, let's come up with this touchdown right here. Let's get this TD right here. Watch Kamari Young right here. Watch Kamari Young. Watch Kamari Young. Don't be surprised if you see Musa hit a seam route or a corner route right here. He's real good at those. Doing a corner ball or a seam ball right here. Flag. To me, I think you need a. If it was me, I would go option route with Shareed right here. Right? It's not a. It's an easy read. It's a one route read. It'll be if it was me, I'm doing an option route with Shareed. You know what I'm saying? In or out, and or stacking it. You know what I'm saying? Stacking it. Have a rub route, something like that. But should be pretty easy. Watch it to the boundary. Watch it to the left side of Musa. Watch it to the left side of Musa. Oh, you got to catch that. You got to catch that. No, sir. Nah, I'm not. I don't agree with that. Nah, you got to catch that. Nah, I can't give you that one. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, I can't give you that one. Nah, I can't give you that one. It's a rub route. You still had a chance to catch that ball. I can't give you that one. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't give you that one. I'm running this with Yance. I'm running this with Yance right here. If we don't get it, we got a timeout. How close are we right here? How close are we right here? Here we go. First and goal. Look like they're about on the 3-yard line. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a play action here. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a play action toss. Told you. Told you. Told you. Yeah, you got to know Willie. You got to know Willie to know that's coming. He did the same thing to Alabama State. He did the same exact play with Alabama State. You had to know the play action was coming. Had to know it. Hey, Chris, does them 2 points matter now? Just asking for a friend. I'm asking. Hey, Chris, I'm asking for a friend. I don't know if you're still here or not. Do those 2 points still matter? I'm just asking for a friend. I'm just asking for a friend. Okay, it's not me. It's for my friend. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just asking, Chris. That's all I'm saying. I'm just asking because now they're up by. This is a 2-score. Well, it's about field goal. You know what I'm saying? It's 4-point game, so you got to score a touchdown to go up. You know what I'm saying? But if they didn't get the 2 points, it would be like a field goal. But who cares? It's just 2 points. It's 2 points. Who cares? Right? 16-12. Fam, you up? Uh, I think both teams could be saying that. I mean, me, I'm going for FAMU, but I think both teams could say that. That both look, think about it. The the running back pass that Willie tried to run in close to the red zone that ended up in a pick that gave Southern those points on the turnaround, and then Southern can say that with the muff punt. So I think both teams honestly could say we should be in a better situation right now, right? So more so or more or less fam because they're more of a defensive team, and to let Southern go up and down the field the way they did on the first drive to get to 7 with running the ball, you gotta, if you're FAMU, you gotta look at yourself in the mirror like, yo, that's not who we are. So I think both teams have every claim to that, to say this game should be a little bit different for both of us. So I don't think either one team could be like, oh, this should have been our half or whatever, because they both made mistakes, right? So it just is what it is.
You are the only participant in the conference. All participants are
Call lines
muted.
are open. 518-263-8124. 518-263-8124. Halftime is in the building. Listen, quick recap on some swag scores. Let me see what PV and Valley looking like. Let me see. 17-3. 17-3 PV. Listen, man, stop it. Okay? Stop it. It's all part of the game. That's how it works. Now, is Southern's more self-inflicted with the muff punt? Yes. But FAMU muffed the punt as well. They just got theirs back. So, I mean, and if we're being honest, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the same drive where they did the halfback pass, which you got the pick. So it all goes both ways. Okay. It all goes back. It all evens itself out. If you're the better team, you win. Okay. That's just that simple. No, well, that's not always true, because I feel like Grambling was a better team and they lost. So that doesn't always come out. The better team doesn't always win. But hey, that's what happens. Because if you look at the Celebration Bowl, is the better team really won? Hey man, just stay. Why can't y'all just stay in second place? Why can't y'all just stay? Listen, why can't y'all just stay in second place? Oh, don't slip up. Y'all don't slip up. Y'all the ones lost. Don't slip up. Y'all need not to lose again. Don't slip up. Y'all already lost. You need to worry about your own team. So, what was I saying? 71-26 coming to you. Hey, caller, you live.
Hey, man. Grambling fan here. They just pissed me off today, man. Like, man, like that offensive line was just getting whipped.
Yeah, it was
I
bad.
know, yes. And Miles Crowder, I don't know where his head was today. I really don't like.
Listen, listen, there were some throws that were pure delight. Like I'm like, yo, that's a like,
Yeah,
yeah. But then I mean, the pick that he threw for the game winning drive was absolutely uncalled for. That one I'll give you. That one I got no ifs, ands, or but I can't. There's no rationale behind it. There's no excuse behind it. He didn't need it all, and he wanted to get it all, and it doesn't make sense when you have a minute. You got 2 timeouts left. You have plenty of time to do what you need to do to win the game. You know what I'm saying? So that on its own.
absolutely.
But to me, listen. At the end of the day, you have to hold the Grambling defense had to do what it did against Prairie View, right? Prairie View had that last go drive to try to make the game, make it a game, and the Grambling defense stopped them. When you allow a team to go 81 yards to score a touchdown, that's on you.
But hold on though. They defense did a lot better today, and I say that because it's not the defense fault that the guy gets the ball and kneels down before he punts the ball.
No, I agree with you, and I don't even think that was a touchdown. For being honest, I don't think that pass that he caught in the end zone was a touchdown. I didn't think he had possession when his foot hit the ground until the second time. But my thing is this: when you need a play, the Grambling defense got to make a play. It's really simple for me. Like I don't see it no other way. When you need a play, you got to make a play.
They do got to make a play, but what you just said, that's also the offense. When it was time for them to make a play, they was very timid.
Okay.
Now, one thing I
Go
saw,
ahead.
hold on. One thing I saw last week in a pair of view game, Jones came up with a big catch. We saw that in a pair of view game. I believe it was a different receiver though, at a critical point. That was good. But if you look on that drive before, if you look on the drive before Alcorn took the lead, they were very timid on that drive. Very timid. Like, what is you doing? That's why I say his decision making was off.
I don't.
If you say it like this, when you watch that Jets Chiefs game Sunday, when it was time, Patrick Mahomes made mistakes, but when it was time, he took over the game. The decision making improved.
I disagree. It was
He
a lot
moved
of.
instantly.
That's a bad example. That's a bad example because no, because he got a lot of penalties on that. Like, let's be like, if you watch the game, he got a lot of penalties called for him that benefited his team to continue the drive that led them to score that last touchdown. So that's not a very good example. I get what you're saying about Patrick Mahomes being the guy who makes plays, but to me, and just to kind of give you like some pushback, the play calling, I think the play calling was bad on the drive before Alcorn got the ball back. They did, like, to me, I thought this was the pinnacle of bad play calling, right? When it was
Yeah,
third and four. No, it was second and four, second and five, something like that. And Tony Hall went to like this diamond formation, like this pistol diamond formation, and he ran the ball. I'm like, you haven't been able to run the ball all day. Why are you
yep.
trying to run it on second and five? It didn't make any sense. That
I
to
agree.
me was probably the worst play call on that drive. And I'm like, yo, what the hell are you doing? So it just, man, it's tough. I think it's a learning lesson for Miles. And I think it's a learning lesson for Tony.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think this is like gonna be doom and gloom, but like you definitely made it the race going down the stretch more interesting than it need be. Now I do think Southern's gonna lose tonight, and that's gonna help things. But even in addition to that, like you allowing teams to be too close. Like Alcorn shouldn't be this close to you. Like it was clear who the better team was, but they wasn't acting like it at all. You got different moments where okay, people stepping up, but they acting like they games ahead instead of keeping that aggression going. Like it just bothered me. It kind of reeked like the way they would act in games last year. Like soon as the penalties come, here we come. It's like no, overcome it. overcome it. Like,
I'll say this: you got to call a spade a spade. The
yep.
offensive pass interference call on the red zone when they was going in like right before the end of the third quarter, that was a horrible call, absolutely horrible
Oh, of course.
call.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm
I
like,
wholeheartedly agree.
yeah, and then Alcorn like tackles the receiver before he gets the ball, and I'm like, you call offensive pass? Like it was stuff like that to where you're like, yo, we could like, and listen, it was just bad, man. I'm like the pass interference calls, I'm just like, yo, I didn't know what was going on. It's like Grambling had to overcome a lot just to get that game, but they had the game. But listen, I'm still I'm still a firm believer that if I'm a defense, I can't let you go 81 yards. 81 yards to take the lead. Something's no, man. Something as the
I
offense, I've done my part, and this is not the time for you to
I
nut
get
up.
what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but two things. Number one, when you look at that game overall, when you talked about all year where Gremlin's offense was, do you really think they overall done their job with less than 50 yards rushing?
No, and I think
No.
what makes it
That's
look
number
even
one.
worse is that Alabama State ran for 250 against them. That's what makes it.
Yeah.
That's what makes it look even worse. And Alabama and Gremlin has better backs. So to me, it's like, okay, how do we fix that, or how did we not be able to run over 100 yards against Alcorn? That would be the biggest thing.
Absolutely. That decided the game when they had that little series right before half and he just chose to kneel the ball. It wasn't so much important to add on more points at that moment. It was more important to establish or try to get the run established for the second half. Like look at areas where you are struggling. And when you look at areas where you're struggling, you got to get that running game going. Like don't just go and take a knee, run the ball. Tell the offensive lineman what is the purpose of this drive. We're setting ourselves up for the second half.
Mm-hmm.
And that timidness just pissed me off today. Like that's why I said decision making. Like even when it came to do I throw it versus do I run it, it just felt like that decision making was a little slow today versus being intentional about what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. No, I agree. And I would say this. My last thing is, I think the play calling wasn't as creative. I've seen like it like against PV. I think he had a great game plan. I think Tony Hall had a great game plan. I'm not going to throw it over your head. You're already playing 8 yards off, 10 yards off. You're bailing. I'm gonna just keep everything underneath, right? When you're playing a team like
Mm-hmm.
Alcorn, I think you have to situationally, scheme something up, right? Scheme up a tunnel
Yeah.
screen up a smoke screen, or go trips, go bunch, and do a toss sweep on the outside, do some like over leveraged runs and stuff like that. So I didn't see a lot of that creativity from Tony Hall, and that really bothered me. I didn't see a lot of shifting, I didn't see a lot of motion, I didn't see any of that. You know what I'm saying? So I think he
I
has to go
hope.
back in the lab. I think you got to go back in the lab and come up with a little bit more creative stuff.
Right. I agree. It kind of reminds me of that feel when they first got out of the Hampton game
Mm,
and they had to reestablish themselves how they came out that first quarter against LSU as a result of it's like they need to get back to that mindset. Now, I don't like I said I don't put today on the defense because what I saw from the defense is improvement. Like give me today's defense over that garbage they've been the first four games.
that's fair.
Like I'll take that improvement. It really made me think of the show you do with Perry when he's talking about Southern's offense improving every game.
Yeah.
But like that's how I saw it. I was like, okay, give me that. That defense was not ready to stop them on that drive. Homecoming, momentum, knowing that the game is actually in your sight. That defense is, and you even see him better play more intention from Sunday out of Anderson because Lord knows he's been ghost. But those DBs, I just know they're not there yet. Like it's going to take some more growth and some more time. They need time to develop. They're coming from in terms of truly being ready. They're coming from a long way back.
That's fair. No, I like it. No, I like the assessment. I know you don't want to. I know you don't want to blame the defense, but to me, I'm not here to blame them. I'm just saying that's something that you can't allow to happen. You can't
That's
allow
cool.
a team to go 81 yards on you and
I always had a general rule, Scotty. Anything 25 or less, I can live with, right? Because then is on the offense to get more than 25. But knowing where that defense came from, like if we would have had today's defensive performance in all the games, the only game I could see us losing is LSU.
No, that's fair.
So it's just keeping it in overall perspective, and hopefully they'll continue to get better, and prayerfully that those DBs will get better.
He said prayerfully.
Lord knows.
Oh, that's funny. That man said prayerfully. Hey, stay in your closet. Stay in your closet.
Like yes, the one DB I like is Henry, number 0. I like him.
I like number 4. I like number 4. I like
him too. What I like about Henry is I think he's like he doesn't play with that timid feeling. Like even if you look at the ball he picked off, like he's very heads up. He goes, attacks the ball. He don't just wait and hope to stop you or hope you don't catch it.
he'll make a play on it.
Yeah.
That's fair. Hey man, thanks for the call. Appreciate you.
Absolutely.
All right. Man, that really hurt. I ain't gonna lie to you. That game really bothered me. All right, let's see what we doing here. Colorado is down, looks like 17-14 to Arizona State. I think it's the third quarter. Got the recaps going on. Let me see. Yep. Arizona State's up on Colorado, and they are on Colorado's 43. Ooh. Good stop by Colorado. All right, let me see. Listen, man. Y'all can listen. At the end of the day, y'all can have Jason Brown. I don't listen. Have him. Have him. Take him. Take him wherever you. You know what I'm saying? Take him. It is what it is. Take him. I'll tell you the biggest thing. The biggest shocker to me watching the Jack State and Alabama A&M game was the way the offensive line moved Alabama A&M. That was a real shocker for me. That I was not expecting. How A&M started playing later in the game was what I expected them to look like all game, right? How they stopped the run and things like that. But other than that, I wasn't. That was the most shocking part about the whole game. I knew A&M's DBs were ass. Like, I mean, I've said that all season. I knew their DBs were ass. Like, I'm like, yo, their DBs suck. Like, it just is what it is, right? And of course, if you got sorry DBs and Jason Brown who can't hit a broadside of a barn unless you're wide ass open, that's usually how it goes down. So the DB situation wasn't the issue for me. The issue for me was their front seven being moved the way that they were. I was like, yo, if this is what's about to happen, it's about to be a long game. It's about to be a long game. So that's just how I feel about it. What's up, Mr. Sargent? Coming to you.
Scotty, what's up, sir?
What's going on? Talk to me.
Yo, I just hit like the sports bar, saw the first half of the game with Southern FAMU. Man, I wasn't even worried, man. The people I was rolling with, they were upset when we were down 6-0. I said, yo, man, just chill. It's got plenty of games. And now we're up going to halftime, man. Come on, man.
That's how it is.
Look. I had to remind them of the 7 F's, and the first one is faith. And I had to break that down to them, man. Come on.
Gotta keep the faith. Gotta keep the faith. First quarter, first drive, like you said, it's a long game.
It's a long game. All right, so Scotty, I got some questions.
Talk to me.
Number one, do we have the GPS ankle bracelet on Perry White? Because that brother's gonna make the show next week, and we're gonna have my brother in the orange SUV come down. So we gotta make sure we gotta be able to find that brother because he's gonna get arrested.
Yeah, listen, he gonna show up. He gonna show up, win, lose, or draw. My boy Perry, all right, he gonna show up.
All right. So hey, how did Bethune-Cookman do, and how did Valley do?
Oh my God! Let's talk about Bethune-Cookman. So Alabama State, the score was 14-19, right? It was about 2 minutes left in the game. Alabama State has the ball on their own 20. Demetrius Davis rolls to the left. He throws the ball. It gets picked off. Right? So he takes it to about the 15, right?
Oh my!
But they couldn't get in the end zone.
Oh,
They could not get in the end zone. I wanted to jump up and down so bad. I'm like, you talking about giving the game away? I'm like, this is exactly why you don't put Demetrius Davis in the game, because he's going to give the game away. They could not put the ball in the end zone on the 15-yard line.
Wow, bro. That's crazy. That is crazy. Well, I guess we can say goodbye to the Rocket Morning Hornet coach. He's gone.
Well, I'll tell you this. If he would have lost that game, he would have, he would have been gone. He would have been gone. But he pulled it out. I think the Jackson game is going to be interesting. But if they keep doing that 2-quarterback system, they don't have a chance. They don't have a chance.
No,
they don't have a chance. It's really going to come down to the Mag City Classic, right? Because that's all. Let's be honest. That's all real Alabama fans care about is the Magic City Classic. You know what I'm saying? So whoever comes out with that might be the fire coach bowl, right? Whoever loses that game probably gonna get fired. You know what I'm saying? And my bet is Willie. I mean, my bet is Connell Maynard. I think Connell Maynard gonna get fired. So that's just my 2 cents.
All right. So what about the Valley beat PV? Because they're the PV killers.
Nah, not this Valley. I think PV's up like 20-6 or something like that. Last time I checked. Yeah, 24-6. Yeah, they're not beating PV this year.
What quarter is it?
Third quarter. They don't got the talent.
Listen, I understand, man, but we've seen so many comebacks this weekend.
Not from Valley. They don't got the talent. They don't got the talent.
My football IQ is agreeing with you, but I've seen so many people come back this weekend. I'm just kind of like, I'm happy for you as
Hold on, Mr. Sergeant. This Willie Simmons halftime speech.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, there you go. All right, Mr. Sergeant, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's just my football IQ agrees with you, but we've seen so many people come back because when I checked in on the Grambling score, I said, all right, Grambling's going to win. And I looked at the Jackson score, and I said, oh, okay, they're definitely going to win, right? Like, I looked at everything, and then everything changed. And I was like, good heavens, what's going on? So I don't know. The West is still wild and crazy, and anybody can win. And if Southern loses tonight, I mean, it's just going to be. You know what? Early. I think it's still going to be Alcorn, FAMU, and the championship.
I think that'd be pretty decent. Aaron Allen and FAMU, but we'll see. But here at the start of the game, all right, Mr. Sergeant, you be safe.
Peace.
All right. It's a big job for both. This is a big job for both schools. Big drive for both schools right here. Oh, nice. Very. Oh, That boy is a hurler for real. That was some good form right there. I look like a tall sweep might be coming. Woo! That would have been a nice play. That would have been a nice play. That would have been a nice play. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That would have been a nice play. Man to man, you see him in motion. Jesus. He literally just threw that ball in the freaking dirt. Third and 15, man to man, across the board. Is that not targeting? How is that not targeting? How is that not targeting? How is that not targeting? I'm like, how is that not targeting? I don't know about that one. That is helmet to helmet. Yo, I don't understand SWAC refs. Nah, that's targeting. That's targeting. Oh my god, that don't make no sense. I don't understand how you don't review it. That doesn't make sense to me. I've seen stuff that looks nowhere near targeting get reviewed, and that you don't even review that as targeting. That's ass. That's absolutely ass. That's absolutely ass. That's targeting. I don't care nobody. That's absolutely targeting. Definitely a run. Let's go! Come on, man. Wake up. Wake up. FAMU defense needs to wake up. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Wake up, man. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nothing big. No big plays right here. No big plays. Thought it was a flag. Mm, mm, Let's go. That thing is so whack. That's such a horrible. Adrian, you don't even know what the play was. Talking about that's a good timeout to play with it. You don't even know what the play was. Stop it. Oh, I love that. Great play call, Dooley. Great play call, Dooley. I love it. I love it. Call a timeout for that. I love it, Dooley. That's high level coaching right there, Dooley. I love it. I was great. Listen, a timeout to call a halfback draw. Genius. Genius. Who wouldn't have thought of that? That just shows you how next level Dooley is thinking. Nobody else would have thought about that. Nobody else would have thought about that. But Dooley. That's next level. You know what I'm saying? Like that's man. That's next level. That's why y'all brought him to Southern. That for plays like that. That's why y'all brought him to Southern. Who else would have done something like that? Who else would have done something like that? Nobody. That's why you brought him to Southern. It's okay. I know. I saw it. I saw it. We all know what it is. We know what it is. It's that high level offensive genius. Man, come on, man. Just absolutely amazing. Immaculate. So it is what it is. I'm back. I go to the bathroom. Adrian, if it had pick written all over, what was the play call? Let us know what the play call was. I need to know. I'm curious. We're all curious. Watch the blitz. Watch the blitz. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Musa. Just get the first down, Musa. Stop being scary. Watch the play action rollout. First down. You see it zone. It's zone. It's zone, Musa. You see it well. A little bit of man. You got the outside. You got the field. You got the field pass if you want it. Excuse me. Watch the play action. Watch the play action. No play action. Oh, no, that's a little bit. First down. He said, "I'm gone. It's cold." You ain't a real football fan. You ain't a real football fan, Teldrin. Good defense. That's a good tackle. Good open field tackle. Great open field tackle. Got to give him credit for that. That was good. That was real good. Run. $350 at 5'8", 5'9". Jesus Christ. Threw it behind him. He threw it behind him. He threw it behind him. If you were thinking 4-down territory, you should have ran the first time and picked up an extra 2 or 3 yards or made it an easier route. They in man. You see it. They in man. They in man. He threw that too hard. Yeah, he dropped that. Yeah, I mean the dude dropped it. I mean, at the end of the day, the dude dropped it. I mean, it hit you dead in the hands. You got to catch that. Yeah. But once again, okay. But this is my thing. Once again, this is what you lack when you have somebody like a Musa. You don't now, like I said, imagine if that was Andrew, or imagine if that was Aaron Allen, or Damon Stewart. Like those guys have the mobility to go pick that up. You know what I'm saying? Just go run. Davius Richards, like they're just going. Hey, listen, like you even got to give Shador credit for that, right? You even gotta get Shador 4-7. I'm gonna just go ahead and pick this up. Like I ain't about to trip. I'm about to go pick this up. I'm gonna get the first down. I'm gonna slide. All right, listen, we back at it. Like that's sometimes that's what you just gotta go do as a quarterback. But you rarely ever see that from you rarely ever see that from Musa, man. And it's one of the it's just some of the knocks on him. Colorado driving in the red zone against Arizona State. I don't want to say that, you know what I'm saying, because he don't come in handy for nothing else. But when it comes for picking up them kind of yardage, he do come in handy for that. So you gotta give him credit for that. I just didn't. What? Randy Jackson went to Southern? Not Mr. What Up, dog? Woo, that D line is killing this run. This D line is killing this O line now. Come on, Bowler. You gotta keep that outside, bro. You gotta make him come inside. Come on, General Hunt. Eat him up. Eat him up. Dark Dark Cloud. Got to be smarter than that. Gonna go Basil. Gonna go. Okay, I'll take it. Her down. Gonna go Meadow. Gonna go Basil. I keep it so special. I'm not a fan. I think it's I think his defensive play calling is more talent than scheme. Like he just has a lot of great players that, I don't think it's nothing special that they do. They just got great talent, so I wouldn't really give too much credit for the defensive coordinator. That's just me personally. Like he don't really blitz, he don't really do nothing. He just sits back and plays base. So, and it works for them. Got to catch that, Nick. Got to catch that, Nick. Got to catch that, bro. Got to catch that, bro. Birds of a feather. They fuck together. They make you a sucker. Watch the play action. Watch the play action. Told you. That was easy to see. That was an easy play call to see. Easy play call to see. Easy play call. All right, do it again. Told you probably do it again. Told you probably do it again. I mean, like it. Like now this I love play calling like this. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like I love stuff like that. They can't stop it. Let's do it. Let's run it again. Easy money. Let's do it again. Now I would run it on this one. This one I would run, but that you like. I'm. I listen on one. I would have said on that first down. I would have ran the ball. I think you run the ball, pick up some type of yards in that situation, just to see what you can get, keeping them honest, right? I'm not a fan of just throw, 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 throw. You know what I'm saying? You still got to keep people honest with running the ball, and I hate, and that's the one thing about Willie. I hate that he doesn't understand when to run the ball and why to run the ball. You know what I'm saying? But now they're gonna throw it again. He got him. Hold him. Don't be surprised if you see a wide receiver screen right here. I wouldn't be surprised. Or let me see. This bunch formation stuff is killing me. Let's see how they do it though. First down. Oh, that's a bad spot. That is a bad spot, ref. Good catch, Dixon. Oh, he stepped out. On the ball, 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 on the ball. On the ball. On the ball. On the ball. Some stuff you just gotta get on the ball and just run a play. Like, let's go. Oh Jesus. Pissed. It's not about the 4 points. It's not about the 4 points. I mean, I do believe. Listen, man. It only takes one play in football. That's why when you have my thing is this: when you have the momentum on your side, you need to capitalize it on every opportunity you have, right? Especially being on the road. You cannot mess around with momentum because it only takes a little bit to turn that thing sideways on you and you looking stupid. And now you can't stop nothing that Southern got going. Momentum is real. People don't want to believe that, man, but momentum is real. And when you're when you're on the road playing a team that has a lot of fight in them, you got to put them away, man. Got to put them away. We will have no Tiffany slander in here. No Tiffany slander in here. Here we go. Third quarter, 50 seconds left. 16-12. FAMU's up. Playing the Southern. Come on, man. That's a flag, bro. That's a flag all day long. Gotta respect my receivers out here. Gotta respect my receivers out here, man. That's a flag. That's a flag all day long. I'm a receiver at heart. That's a flag. Come on, man. Watch that running back. Watch that running back flare. That's a great catch. That is a hell of a catch. That is a hell of a catch. That's a hell of a catch. Hell of a catch. Back it up. Here we go to the fourth quarter. Here we go. Fourth quarter. I will say this. This isn't a game that I feel that FAMU would want to go like to be this close, but you do have to give credit where credit is due. FAMU has been FAMU has been in these games. It's been in a game like this before with Alabama State. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how, if they can persevere and pull out this W. But offensively, man, they just not clicking, and it's been like that. Like you can say Willie can come out and say whatever he wants to say. At the end of the day, they have not been clicking. Like the offense with Musa has not been clicking. It doesn't matter if it's on Musa, doesn't matter if it's on the receivers. Something is not clicking with this offense. And it just needs to get fixed, man. It just needs to get fixed. If you see yourself becoming if you see yourself continue to win and be SWAC champs, you got to fix it. Whatever it is, you got to fix it. Simple. If Southern lose, who would be number one? It would be a tie between Grambling and Alcorn. They will have a head-to-head tie. That's what it will look like. Yeah, it'll be a tie between Grambling and Southern. There'll be a tie between Grambling and Alcorn. Might be a three-way tie. Who knows? Can't leave them out. Can't leave them. Can't leave the door open. Can't leave the door open. Don't be surprised for a run right here. Watch the RPO with Harold Blood. Watch the quarterback keep. He's short. He's short. He's short. He's short. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Woo! I would do a QB keep. I would fake the RPO QB keep. That's me. Fake RPO QB keep. I'm keeping this joker. Oh, if anybody didn't know, if it wasn't for those 2 points that Chris Silas said didn't matter, you guys will actually be able to just kick the field goal and take the lead. But now you have to go for it because the 2 points that Chris Silas said that didn't matter, they actually matter now. That's why you have to go for it on fourth down. But you know that it didn't matter in the beginning, anyways. I was just letting you know it didn't matter, but now it does matter. But but it never mattered. It never mattered. So if they stop you on fourth down, it's because of the 2 points because you had to go for it, which never mattered. You know how it was. Oh, he's short. Oh, he's short. No way. 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 No, that's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. Nah, I can't give him that one. Nah, I can't give him that one. It's a game now. It is a game now. That's some home. That's the definition of home cooking. Boy, that ain't the definition of home cooking, but it's the swag, man. It's the swag, bro. It's the swag, man. I don't know what else you can describe it as. It's Eddie Kelly and his crews. They suck. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You don't review it. No, they suck. I just at the end of the day, and that's not just for this game. It's for every game. SWAC referees suck. So I don't even know why we even have this debate anymore. It just is what it is. Let me change the score real quick. 19-16 Southern FAMU. And if listen, you can say whatever you want, right? Southern has had less opportunities to score, but they've capitalized on their opportunity. FAMU has had more opportunities to score, and they have not. That just is what it is, right? It just is what it is. If it's them not kicking the field goals, if it's them going for the fourth down, it's however you want to label it, right? They've had more plays in the opponent's side of the field than Southern has, and they haven't capitalized on them. So it's either going to come back to haunt you, or you're going to pull it out because you're resilient. But either way, FAMU has put themselves in this position at this point. Dre, coming to you. Hold on, Dre.
It was up, man. This is why you'll never put it in the hands of the refs.
That's
This
fair.
is why you don't.
That's fair.
Because if it ain't that close, even if they do get a call like that, it ain't close enough to even make a difference. You don't put it in the hands where a call could be, because, they're human, they're biased, and they make bad calls. So if you don't put it in the hands of the refs, if, let's say they was up 15 points. Okay, they got that one score, and you still up by a good margin where it ain't going to hit you. Now you down, and your quarterback ain't necessarily playing the best. So this is why they always tell you don't put it in the hands of the refs.
Well, to me, I mean, there's so much time to be played in this game. Like, if I'm FAMU or FAMU fan, like, we're good enough to go get this. You know what I'm saying? We're good enough to go get the field goal, to whatever we need to go get. We're good enough to go get it, right? But at the same time, it's not forcing anything, right? It's just letting it come. Like, we're going, hey, Musa, get the ball out your hand. Hey, we're going to run, we're going to pass, we're going to move this ball, we're going to get up the field, right? What you're seeing from Southern, if we're being honest, they're not methodically moving the ball. They're having big plays, and that's not normal. That's not normally what happens against a FAMU defense, right? So they're not asking. FAMU is not making Harold Blood have to go play for play down the field. They're getting 4 to 5, 2 or 3 of those are big plays, and you know what I'm saying? And that's what you're seeing right here transpire. And it's not the same for FAMU. FAMU isn't that's a huge loss. If Taj Brown will come back in this game, that's a huge loss. FAMU isn't having those big plays that they're normally accustomed to having, right? So now you're seeing what is the difficult and the irregularities of this offense, and how stagnant it can be when they're not getting those big plays. So really, you're seeing a reverse of the offense. Usually you will see Southern play, and then FAMU will be like play, big play. Play, big play. And you're not seeing that today. So credit Southern's job, credit Southern for doing their job to making this difficult for Musa and FAMU.
Yeah, and they've kept it close enough. They've been close enough to where all they needed was one score.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And to me, if you're the Dark Cloud defense, you make the stop when you need it. You know what I'm saying? That's just that. Like, if the defense has been your calling card, it needs to be your calling card now. You know what I'm saying? So That just is what it is. So we'll see. But at the end of the day, I still think FAMU is the better team. It's just they got to put it together. Very simple for me. Put it together. See,
appreciate it, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate it. See, this is the big play they haven't had. Like they haven't had none of that. That turn and run. They ain't never had none of that. That's the big play I'm talking about. Even that was a miniature play, but they haven't had anything like that. I like that play call. I like that play call. Yeah, that's perfect, Mr. D. The yak has been limited, and that's what you have to do with FAMU receivers. You have to limit the yak. I absolutely love that play call by Willie. Nobody was expecting it. Get it going. I like that from Musa. I really do. I really like that from Musa. I like that. I like what I'm seeing from Musa right here in this drive. I really am. I really am. That's a big boy play call right there. That's a big boy play call right there. And this is 4-down territory, right? I just want to let y'all know that this is 4-down territory. So when you see stuff like this, they're going for it on 4th down. This is 4-down territory. But I'm loving the play call. Absolutely loving the play call right now. Ooh! He didn't had drops and false start penalties. Come on, man. Oxendine got to get his head out of his ass. That's tough. That's tough. That's a damn good catch. That's a damn good catch by Nick. That's a damn good catch. Damn good catch. Got him. Got him. Got him. Oh my God, Musa! 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 Dog. I can't believe that. I can't believe I can't believe he missed that throw. I really can't believe he missed that throw. Mm, 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 mm. That's crazy. That's crazy. I still can't believe he missed that throw. I really cannot believe, bro. Like you literally, all you got to do is just talk. You just got to float it. No, even if he stopped, like if he has to come back for the ball, it's still. I mean, the drive continues. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Man, I'm flabbergasted. Absolutely flabbergasted. Ooh, what a catch. Wow, what an amazing catch. Pete Richardson up there calling plays. Man, you talking about a drive? You talking about a drive? This is the drive of the game. This is the game of the drive right here. This is the drive of the game right here. This is the drive of the game right here, right now. This is what you gonna see. What you got with Harold Blood? What is Harold Blood gonna look like? What is Harold Blood gonna look like? This is what you're paying people to do. Wouldn't be a surprise if it starts off with a run right here. I like it. I like it. I like it. Be there. Come on, fam. You be there. Woo! Come on, Kendall. Go be great. Go be great, Kendall. Come on. Let's go. That's what that dark cloud defense is about. Come on, man. Hey, Sean, let me ask you a question, Sean. Colorado game. You going for 2 or you going for 1? Me, I'm going for 1. I ain't even playing with it. I ain't gonna play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. I'm kicking the field goal. We're gonna get up out of here. Hey, listen. Hey, Sean, 50 seconds with Shador is a lot of time. With a timeout, listen, you know, I ain't the biggest Shador fan, but 50 seconds with Shador is a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a little too much time if I would like to say so myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen some things. Okay, let me just say I've seen some things. Celebration Bowl. You know what I'm saying? You know, final and a half against A&M. I've seen some things. I'm just saying. So I wouldn't be surprised. I tell you one thing. Shador got that Aaron Rodgers gene on him. He do got that Aaron Rodgers gene. He'll make something out of nothing. You be like, damn, like 50 seconds, bro. You got him in field goal range in 50 seconds. That's what he do. That's what he do. So listen, I've seen. I'm just telling you, I've seen some things. That's all I'm saying. I've seen some things. So I wouldn't be surprised, right? Because I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Wouldn't be surprised if somehow, some way, they get in field goal range in 50 seconds and they win the game. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Here we go. I told you. I'm telling you. I've seen some things. I'm just telling you. Listen, man. I've seen some things. I'm just telling you. Like, you can say whatever you want about that kid. The kid got the Aaron Rodgers gene. I don't know that just is what it is, man. It just is what it is, bro. Southern, his freshman year, I've seen some things. I've seen some things. So that's why I'm like, that's too much time. That's just too much time in my opinion. But hey, get the check down. Get the check down. Get the check down, Musa. Roughing the passer, let's go! Great call, ref. Great call, ref. Need a touchdown right here, fam. Told you. Told you. Too much time. I keep trying to tell y'all. I know what I be talking about. That was a damn good throw by Musa. Got to give him credit for that. That was a damn good throw. You need to put this damn thing in the end zone. Bump all this. Bump all this time management. You need to score a touchdown. Watch the tight end. Watch the tight end. Let's go! Hey! Hey! Hey, let's go! Bump on this time management. Let's score and let's go home. Let's score and get on home. Stop playing. Ah.
Oh my God, we're having a virgin. I wish my brother had made it a surgery.
Hey, come close, come close. Guess what? 2 points didn't even matter. Hey, them 2 points, they didn't even matter, right? Right? They didn't even matter. Ain't that right, Chris? Them 2 points. Who needs 2 points? Who needs 2 points? Ain't that right, Chris? That's what you said. That's what you said. Who needs 2 points? Okay. You act like 2 points matter. Oh, all right. Because I'm just saying, if they didn't have the 2 points, you could go down there and score a touchdown and win the game. I'm just saying, but them, that's what happens when you don't understand football. It's only 2 points. What does that matter? What does that matter? Okay, just saying. Tell them, oh my God, what happened to Virgil?
Oh my God, we're having a virgin. I wish my brother had made it a surgery.
Woo! That's what you said, Chris. That's what you said. That's what you said. You know what I'm saying? That's what you said. Famu scored a touchdown. One more time, Big O. Famu scored a touchdown. I say, behold. Famu done scored a touchdown. Woo! Oh, my bad. Let me change my score. Oh no. The game's over. The game's over. The game's over. You forget who your quarterback is in your OC. The game is over. I don't know. The game is over. What are you talking about, man? Like, you got Dooley in Harold Blood. Like, the game is over. What is this man talking about right now? What are you talking about, man? Come on, man. Game's over, bro. All right, listen, y'all had y'all fun. It was all good. It was all, what I'm saying? It was all good just a week ago. You know what I'm saying? But hey, y'all done, bro. Y'all done. That band over there sounding pretty quiet. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. And this for all the Southern fans. This for all the Southern fans. No, it's all for the Southern fans right here. That's how you do it. This how I go, right? I don't see no pom-poms flailing. I'm just saying. That's how I go. Oh, great play call, Dooley. Great play call, Dooley. I love it. Running with 2 minutes. Love it. I love it. I would go straight man, 2-man over the top. I'll probably do like a one. I'll probably do a robber with a man. I need that safety floating in the middle. It's not. Talk to him, Jay. Talk to him, Jay Walker. Oh, he looked open. He looked open. I don't know what y'all saw, but he looked open. You know what I'm saying? But ho 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 ho. Let's go, Dark Cloud. Get there, Dark Cloud. Get there. Come on, Kendall. Come on, Kendall. Come on, Kendall. Come on, Kendall. I gotta get that, Kendall. You gotta give me those. I love it. Great run play. Is this who y'all hired? I love this run play. You just lost 15 seconds trying to run the ball. Yeah, Dooley. Got him. Got him. I told you it was over. I said you had Dooley. I told you the game was over. You got Dooley. Stop playing with me. What? What? Stop it. Why won't y'all believe me? Oh! And you know what? You know what Dooley gonna call? Inside zone. Inside zone. Maybe he might call a running back screen. Stop it. Too easy. I told y'all. You didn't know who your head coach was? Stop it. Hey, tip your waitresses. Tip your waitresses. I'll be here all night. on. Run it back. Come on, human jukebox, play, baby. Play, baby. Play, human jukebox. Man, I told y'all. All lines are open. 518-263-8124. 518-263-8124. I told y'all what was coming. And you know, I gotta get one for my boy Kobe. You know, Kobe made the March of 100 play this. Oh! Come on, Ford! Oh! Yes, man. Sing it with me, Famu. Hey! You not tell when you want it, but it will be there right on. Let's take some of these callers. You know what I'm saying? Coach Green. Oh, please don't waste my time with no excuses.
What excuse I'm gonna make?
Woo! Go ahead, Coach Green.
It was a good game.
I know.
It was a good game, though.
It was a bad game for FAMU. It was a good game for y'all. You know, it made it look more competitive than what it was. But no, go ahead. Go ahead. It's your turn.
But hey, it's just We just made him look that when we got that stop. If that 3 and out hurt us.
Man.
When it was 19-19, that 3 and out hurt us.
I told you that was game over right there. I told you that was game over.
Yeah. I just felt like we had a chance to put it in overtime, though. I felt like a small chance we could get there. Especially when Petrie caught that pass. I started feeling good, man. But I told you though that we gonna start playing better though. I told you that.
It's a little too late though. It's a little too late, man. Like you can't. Scotty, like we lost this one, but next week, like I mean, it's too late, man. You got to win games like these.
It's never too.
You got to win games like these.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, of course, we got to win these type of games, man. But
sound like you've been drinking, my boy. You sound sad, man. I said, why you sound so sad, man? It sound like you've been drinking, bro. You all right? It's tough over there.
I'm good. I'm good. Just long day, man. We had a little, basketball thing going on today too.
Okay.
So
yeah, I feel you. You keep your head up, Coach Green.
Yeah, but dang. Oh, we good. I'm trust me. My head always stay up. We good. We 2-1 in conference. We'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
We'll see them in the championship.
Okay.
We most definitely gonna see them in the championship.
Okay, if you say so.
No, I know so.
Okay, yeah, I was just saying.
I know so.
I'll just say this: those 2 non-conference losses, boy. Look, you should be grateful that y'all ain't scheduled them Bama's in conference because that would have been would have been a different week. But hey, y'all do what you did.
But we got from the 2 games we have gotten better. We have gotten better, because we start throwing them passes that you've been asking to do. Because after the first 2 games, you were saying, why we don't do this.
Yeah.
We're doing it now.
I mean, yeah. I mean, listen, man, I'm going to just keep it a buck with you. Offensively, you still look inept. You do. Like, okay. Let me say this. You guys, you can't live off of big plays, right? That's not how you can't live off that because you see what FAMU is. That's what they usually do. So they had to change it up this game. Your defense was damn good, right? And it made them have to drive the whole field and earn all those points. The thing for going forward is when a team makes you guys drive the whole field, what does that look like? Can Harold Blood consistently make those throws? Can Dooley consistently keep dialing it up? You guys, I hate that word got lucky. You guys got a lot of big plays that you're not used to getting, right? So that's not usually your offense. So my thing is this: when a team makes you go 20-20, how does that look going forward? And I think if you guys can get more consistent in that and knowing you always have the big play behind you, that's a team you need to be worried about. But the team that I saw today, I would not be worried about that team offensively. Defensively, y'all legit. I ain't gonna take nothing away from you. Taj Brown going down really hurt, but
that was big.
Yeah.
That was big. Man, when I saw him go down, I say, damn, this is gonna give him a chance to drive down the field.
Yeah. So
that's exactly what happened.
You know what I'm saying? So him going down, Jalen Campbell dropping that pick, that hurt, you know what I'm saying? But overall, I mean, if you're being honest, like y'all was in FAMU territory maybe 4 times the whole game, but you capitalized every time you were there, unlike FAMU did. So like I said, once again, I'm not taking nothing away from you guys, but once again, this is a game that FAMU just did not play their A game because once again, if they play their A game, this is not a game. If they convert any of those downs, there's not but everybody misses plays and things like that. So I won't.
I was about to say. It happens. That's part of football.
I won't harp onto it, but I'll just tell you this: consistently, that team is just better than you. Like they're just better than you. Like the coaching is better than you. You know what I'm saying? Like Dooley running the dog. Come on, Dooley running 2 run plays in a 2-minute drill, knowing you have to score a touchdown, is idiotic. It's the same thing people were saying about Colorado's coach when he was going against USC, and he kept doing the same thing. They're both in that clock management was absolutely ass, and that has to fall on Dooley. So at the end of the day, coaching is better.
I'm gonna say this: even though he took that run, the next play, I felt like if Blood get it out of his hands, because he sometimes he like to hold on to it and see if he can find something better instead of going ahead and taking that first initial pass. If he just get it out of his hands, that don't affect us. It only affects us because of the sack that happened after the run.
Negative. When you this is what you have to look at when you're talking about 2 minutes, Joe. And I'm gonna say this. You can respond, and I gotta let you go. Right. This is the part where.
Okay, cool.
And you
cool,
can call back in after I get some of these callers off the line. But the thing about running play, right? It's not what you get. It's how long it takes you to get back up. Right. So because what players are taught to do is I'm gonna lean on you. Right. So I'm gonna lay on you. It's gonna take so a pass play where you might throw it. It might take 5 or 10 seconds. Well, for a run play, it's going to take you 15 to 20 seconds. Now, why? It's because now the players are going to lean on you. You got to come back to the line. You got to run the play. It's a lot that goes into that. That's why people don't run the ball unless it's a huge chunk play. It's pointless to run the ball in those situations because you're going to waste more time than it benefits you. So that's it. But your last response, I got to let you go, Coach Green.
Well, only thing I'll say is, Harold Blood ain't going. It's tough for him to be in that type of situation because he ain't gonna go win it like that. So that's the only thing. He's more of a game manager to me.
Which I agree. But at the end of the day, if you're in that quarterback position, I gotta get something out of you. And then secondly, if you're the offensive guru that Dooley says he is, or people call him, he has to dial it up as well. So, hey, but appreciate the call, though, Coach.
Yeah.
You keep your head up, my boy.
All right.
You keep your head up. Let me get some of these FAMUans. Bobby, coming to you.
My boy.
What's good? Talk to me.
Yeah, as I sit back and sip on this Cavassier XO, sir. I'll take the victory, right?
Yeah.
But if it's the last time I called in, right, I was like, it's not about winning. It's how you win.
Absolutely.
And we've been winning ugly. I'm glad that this is our bye week coming up.
Ooh, that's huge. Y'all need it.
Because historically speaking, after the bye week, Willie, the team seems to do better. Willie a little bit. Musa a lot.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I had to make it a thing, bro, because it was the game should not have been close.
Absolutely not.
There was about 4 plays that should have been scores that were like missed. And you can't blame Willie for calling it a good play if it's not being executed. But I'm happy with the win. My brother, you have a great night.
No, sir. You have a great night. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm on some $160 cognac. I'm great.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Hey, listen. That was not a touchdown. I don't care what nobody say. FAMU KJ coming to you. Talk to me.
Okay, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Hey, all right, man. It's like this. I know we keep saying like, wait till we put together a game. We didn't play our A game, but after a while, it starts to become this is us.
That's fair. That's fair.
So when you keep saying wait till we really put it all together, this is us. So play good one half, off another half, or just fumbling along, having personal fouls. I've never seen such an undisciplined team from Coach Simmons. I've never seen this before. I've never seen chirping and talking and all kind of different things. I don't know what's going on, but this is it's got to stop. And if we're talking about being a true championship team, if we play somebody like an NC Central or whatever, man, we'll get beat to death because they're a team that's disciplined, good quarterback. They don't make the mistakes in which Southern was doing, and so we kind of get caught into this thing. Okay, we got by, and next thing you know, you get really exposed. So I mean, yes, okay, we're swag good, but this is not a championship team, man. It's not.
I disagree. I disagree. I think that in the course of a run to the championship, you find out who you are, right? You find out because listen, these games, they can either make you or break you, right? Like you don't want to continually to be in these games, but it's nobody says anything bad about NCCU when they get down 21, they come back and win the game. It was ugly, but they won it. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like you got to take, first of all, any team's going to tell you can take the win, right? But if you're a championship team, you show that championship resolve. And to me, I think that drive to go up for a touchdown, that is a championship resolve. You're on the road, right? You're not playing your best ball. You've been off all day, and you go down, and when you need it the most, you go put the ball in the end zone. That is a championship drive. You know what I'm saying? So
again, Scotty, you're talking about SWAC level. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. You start to base your philosophy based on this is a championship team based on that drive. And that drive is against a flawed team that will put you away. You're not going to have a chance to do that when you're playing against better competition. That's going to put you away. You can't keep letting the team hang around or whatever, NF team that can't score.
Okay.
And so don't get me wrong, man. I love my Rattlers. Hey, man, I'm a diehard all the way through. But I think we got smoke and mirrors, man, whereby we're fighting and jumping. And like I said, I want to win a championship, but also I don't want to just win a SWAC championship. Man. I want to win a Celebration Bowl.
Okay.
And
Let's stay there. No. Let's stay there. Let's stay there. Let's stay there. Let's stay there on the Celebration Bowl, right? NCCU does okay. NCCU is probably like 95 on offense, probably a 78 on defense. And you guys are probably like the reverse defense and probably like an 85 on offense, right? Like you're not clicking. But some teams are not perfect, right? Teams are not perfect. That's what happens when you build a team. You could say you think you're SWAC good or SWAC championship level. You have a championship defense. There's no ifs and buts about it. That front four can compete with anybody on any level. That front seven really can. The DBs are solid. So you can't throw the baby with the bathwater out and say, offensively, you have deficiencies. Yes. Defensively, you are a championship caliber team. It's the same thing for NCCU. Offensively, they are a championship. Defensively, they are ass. Like it just is what it is. So they get by doing whatever is necessary to win the game. And so do you. So you gotta give credit to championship teams that feel they're a championship, right? Because they win the games they're supposed to win, and they do it however it needs to get done. Because at the end of the day, winning is the name of the game. No matter how it might look to you or whatever, if you're picked to go to the championship game, I don't care if you win every game by 1 point. The matter of fact is that you got there, and half the battle was getting there. Because then you let the cards fly as they may. But if you're not winning these type of games, how can you ever be prepared for a SWAC championship or a Celebration Bowl? So I get what you're saying. They're not to your standard, but you got to give credit where credit is due, because that was some championship resolve by Musa, Willie, and that defense today. When they had to have it, they got it.
All right, man. All right. We'll see, man. Like I said, I hope they can some kind of way get a better situation. But again, like I said, the thing that's kind of still bothering me is undisciplined play. I just that's crazy. I just never saw us be this undisciplined, man. And like I said, all the whistling and talking and just playing football, I just hadn't seen that. But we'll see, man.
No problem.
We'll see. Thanks for taking my call.
No, anytime. Yeah, and KJ's right, man. Like Coach KJ Black is right. The Alcorn game, the Alabama A&M game, like both of those games, the Alcorn game especially, you know what I'm saying? Like They going against a freshman quarterback. Defense, Alcorn's defense is on 10, right? They're playing out of their mind on the road, right? They go to A&M on a neutral site. They're playing that game, right? So at the end of the day, you just have to come out the game with a win, right? That's what you got to do. 48-18 coming to you. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? You're live.
All right. Reggie Jones from Boston, Florida.
Talk to me.
And I've watched your show, you know, every time they come there. And I played in the March 100, but COVID was after me. But hey, I appreciate you and I'm behind you and everything you do.
Oh man, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
And congratulations on that wide too, you know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So hey man, just keep on doing what you do and go Rattlers.
Go Rattlers. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for the call. Peter Griffin, you need to die where you stand. You know, listen. I hope that what does it say? I hope all the worst things can happen to you and only you. Okay, I just want to be very clear about that, Peter Griffin. Let me see what we got here. Asked 1153 then 5870. Rocky, you know I'm gonna take you last because you talk too much. Calling you live.
Hey, Scotty, what's up? This your boy Ashley, man. Like,
what's up, man? Talk to me, Ash.
I'm glad. I'm glad. Well, while I'm glad the Rattlers won, man, but based off what I'm seeing from us and SWAT play, and then looking at Central and others, man, it looked like it might be another MEAC victory in the Celebration Bowl. What you think?
Why are y'all jumping to that conclusion so quickly? Because you're watching a team listen. They play a different style of offense than you guys, right? They have a mobile quarterback. Davius Richards is that guy running the ball. He's a damn near power forward running the ball. They play a different style of ball. That's just what it is. But defensively, they are not that good. I mean, like you watch NCCU enough. Defensively, they're not that good. They play this shell coverage over top. They rush for. They're just like they are literally a bend and break don't defense. Hey, listen, we'll let you move up and down the yard, but you're not going to score. Like they're not that good. They're not that solid defensively, right? So,
well, I haven't watched Central play, so I don't know. So
let them go through conference play.
I've seen highlights and everything.
They haven't even gone through conference play yet. Can y'all just wait till they go through conference play first? Like play a conference game yet? I mean, like damn, you're putting them in the Celebration Bowl. They haven't even played a conference game yet.
All right, man. But appreciate you, bro.
All right, appreciate it.
All right.
Man, y'all listen. Hold up, man. Y'all got to be the most jumpingest ninjas in the world. You just came out of a thriller of a game, and you're already looking across the aisle to what NCCU is doing, and they haven't even played a conference game yet. You don't know what they're going to look like in 2 to 3 weeks. Come on, man. Relax. I feel like Aaron Rodgers up in this joker. Relax. 5870 coming to you.
Hey, Scotty. This is Southern University student Chris Williams.
What's up, man? Talk to me.
I'm doing good, man. So I went to the game, bro, and it was like 2 minutes left, and I was wondering why in the world would Dooley and the other coaches call a run play when we could have thrown the ball when it was like 2 minutes left. I thought that was the biggest collapse that ever happened during this game. And like the defense was solid, bro. We were doing our job. The offense, they had some good looks, but when it came to the end, it was just a collapse. It was bad. So, and then people started booing too. So it's like, I don't know what's going on. What are your thoughts, bro?
Listen. Let me tell you something. I'm not a prophet. I'm not a psychic, and I'm not Miss Cleo. But I knew as soon as FAMU scored that touchdown, I knew the game was over. And I said it on my live stream. I said the game was over. Because if it's one thing I know about Dooley, is he don't know what he doing. Like, listen, at the end of the day, I don't know a lot. Okay, I don't know a lot.
Yeah.
But what I do know is that he's not that guy in this situation. I've seen it enough times. I've seen him in a regular play calling. For you to come out and run the ball on the first play, you didn't have anything dialed up. You didn't have nothing dialed up to just come out and do an inside run. What? That didn't make any sense. And you just got the clock rolling. It just, listen.
Yeah.
It just didn't make any sense.
Well,
go ahead.
It was terrible clock management as well, man. It was bad. Like, there's no reason why we have like 2:30 on the clock and we're running the ball and we're at the 50-yard line. Like, we have an opportunity. Like, Blood can throw the ball. Like, we had an opportunity. He had some good looks, but when we started running the ball, it started ending our momentum. It was bad, man.
Listen, man. No, hey, appreciate the call, bro. Appreciate the call. No, appreciate it. All right, man. You keep your head up, my boy. You keep your head up. Listen, Rocky, I'm coming to you next. Let me say this. Let me tell you how this goes, right? Because I've been in situations like this. I was in it one time in college, and we were in a couple of these in high school, right? My high school coach was a former NFL player. What he would do, as soon as the team scored, he huddled up the offense, right? And he told us the 3 plays we were running. That's what he told us. He told us 3 plays. He said, hey, we're going boom, boom, boom. All right? That's what, because you don't know how it's going to go. So you just got to know what's coming next. I'm telling you right now, it should be an indictment on Dooley if he huddled up the offense and said, we're going to go inside zone run on the first. That should be an indictment. An absolute indictment on how that should have gone. Because what you're supposed to do is get your team together. Hey, we go in all hitches, all slants, all whatever, flood, whatever. Then after flood, we're going slants. After this, we're going that. So you just know we're getting back on the play. Get back. That's how it's supposed to go. Rocky, coming to you. KP, you next. What's up, Rocky?
Hey man, it's so much fun when I call in and argue with you, bro. But you've been spot on all day. I don't know. You must have ate your weed today, bro.
other than Quincy Casey. Other than Quincy Casey, I've been pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna bring that up. But
go ahead.
I mean, that's more of a hope for you, Scotty. I understand where you at with that, and I dig that because I root for people too.
I appreciate that.
I mean, I understand. So, but here's a couple things observations I want to say. FAMU fans, revel and appreciate this victory, right?
Thank you.
There ain't nobody on y'all schedule that can stop y'all from being in the SWAC championship. Y'all gonna be in the SWAC championship, so y'all can relax, take a deep breath. Look at y'all schedule. Ain't nobody gonna stop y'all from being in the SWAC championship. Jackson State, y'all forget about it. Y'all can plan y'all Christmas plans. Y'all will not be going nowhere near the SWAC championship unless you celebrate the boat.
1, 2, 3, Cancun.
So y'all, you can go ahead and make your plan for a holiday. Y'all won't have nothing to do after Thanksgiving. Y'all will be all right. Y'all can go ahead and start, planning y'all holiday season. Now, again, on the force, I want to say this to Southern fans, right? And I want to say this to Southern fans in a very plain, simple way. Musa dropped back 53 times and threw the ball. Y'all didn't get a sack or interception. And if that happens to y'all against Grambling and Alcorn, both of them scoring 50.
They got one
I
sack.
want y'all to hear what I'm saying.
They got one sack. They got one sack.
They got a sack.
They got one sack. Yeah, they got one sack. Because remember, Jay was like, "Oh man, about time they got to him." So yeah, they got one sack. 53 dropbacks, one sack.
One sack, no interception. Right. So what I'm saying is, with the way Grambling has been playing and what they'll be on when they play Southern, they're not gonna be able to win that game. And an Alcorn may do the same thing before Grambling get to them. So I can guarantee one thing I do know: Southern ain't going to the SWAC championship. You forget that. Y'all can go start looking for y'all a new coach. So y'all not making it to the SWAC championship with who y'all got on y'all schedule. I'm just gonna go on and be honest with y'all. If y'all lost to Alabama State already, they did lose to Alabama State, if I'm correct, right?
They did.
So you know where Alabama State is right now. So just think about what's gonna happen to the rest of the teams on y'all schedule. I'm just gonna go and put it on there. It's gonna be bad for y'all. Dooley gonna get exposed. But y'all played great tonight. I want to say that y'all played as well as y'all probably can play. But at the end of the day, FAMU dropped back 53 times, and y'all didn't get an interception, and y'all got one sack. That tells y'all. And check this out. FAMU only ran for 67 yards. And y'all still at no point was able to grab control of the game. And here's the other indictment on Dooley, right? Dooley is a offensive mastermind, so they say, right?
Somebody said it.
Yeah, but Dooley dropped back. This is the game that Dooley had to win, and literally what he had to do was shorten the game in order to have a chance to win. He ran the ball like 30 sometimes and dropped back to pass 19. Probably more than they got a few sacks. But my point is saying is he had to try to shorten the game against a team like FAMU. He wasn't able to do so and win. And then he should have been in anticipation of being in a situation like this, down a point, down a touchdown at the end of the game. He should know what FAMU is going to get in defensively, and he should know, and he should be able to go to his chart and know what he's going to run in those late game situations. You don't decide what you're going to run in those late game situations in the game. You take the tendency because you should know what FAMU gets in, what kind of defense they run in late game situations, and you have a counter there at least so you can get one first down, maybe two first downs, and then they should probably tighten up and run some on you. But you should know what FAMU's gonna run, man, and it shouldn't be a running play when you down by a touchdown right off the rip. Now I can see if you had passed the ball and then you were trying to pop a run through. I get that. But on first down, you had the ball off.
Yeah, that was just idiotic. That was just
you perfect, Scotty. Like it was almost like run 34 belly while I look through my plays and see what I'm gonna see. You know what I mean? Like that's what it. You know what I mean? That's why you want a running play right off the bat, just because you have no idea what you want to run in that situation. And so again, Southern fans, your team played hard. They played with a lot of grit tonight. They played probably, in my opinion, as well as they could play. And it ended up on the short end of the stick, patting the team on the back for their effort. But y'all ain't going nowhere near a SWAC championship. Y'all forget that. Y'all ain't going to have nothing to do after, what's the game they play in after Bayou Classic? Y'all ain't going to have nothing to do either. So y'all can go ahead and make y'all plans for December too. In my opinion, after watching the games, is Grambling, Alcorn. I think that's who FAMU's going to end up playing in the championship, in my opinion.
Hey, appreciate the call, Rock.
All right, man.
KP coming to you.
Wow, what up, baby? What's going on with it?
What's good, bro? Talk to me.
Hey, man, let me run it. Give me a minute. Let me run it.
Hey, listen.
I don't know what. Go ahead.
No, do your thing. No, you good. Do your thing.
I don't know what Rocky got. Rocky got like a little disdain in his heart for Southern, man. I don't know if a dude from Southern took his old lady, but he on our top pretty hard. Then he's spitting out incorrect information. Southern had a sack.
Southern had several holding calls. I think that's a sack too. Southern had an interception. Could have had two because the boy dropped one. What game this dude was watching, man? He all on Southern top and don't even know the right information. Come on, man. What you gonna if you gonna speak on Southern, speak the correct information about us. I don't know what's the deal. I don't know what the disdain is on for us, but I get it when we already been running shit since whatever.
Stop.
I see how people look at Southern.
Stop.
Hold up, but let me jab a little more. Fam, you escaped. Fam, you escaped out. Southern should have won that game. That punt, that boy fumble before halftime. We stopped FAMU on a 3 and out. Y'all scored on that possession. Y'all scored on the 4th and 10 when y'all should have been off the field in the red zone. Granted, y'all was moving the ball 20-20. Southern red zone locked shit down. Campbell should have caught the interception. The 2 points y'all got on a little blocked field goal, like, man, that don't happen in no real game. Y'all got that little 2 points. You know, that's some old fluke stuff, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this. All that hoop lob off, fam. Hey, I wasn't impressed. I ain't seen that like my boy KG Florida call. I understood it, but bro, that is not a championship team I've seen on TV tonight. They good for swag. Southern bad. And y'all barely escaped on the last possession. And we ain't got no offense. And we talking about we played the best we played. Hey, bro, that's probably Southern worst that they played since the first game on offense, in my opinion. But come on, man.
Okay, can I push back?
Go ahead.
Let me push back a little bit. So does FAMU's defense not get credit for making you guys look bad offensively? I'm just because that D line, y'all had nothing for that D line. Let's be honest. After that first drive that y'all ran up and down the field on them, after that, y'all couldn't smell a hole. That running back couldn't smell a hole. So does FAMU's defense not get credit for that? I'm asking.
I'm gonna say no, because that's our makeup for the whole year. We couldn't run against Jackson. We couldn't run against Alabama State. We couldn't run against damn near Alabama A&M. That's just our identity. We can't run. But to answer your question, you can say FAMU defense did what they were supposed to do. That D-line did what they supposed to do.
Okay, KP. My next point is if you're talking about, okay, you can't run, right? That's what you did. I'm just telling you what you just told me. You said you can't run. The best passing game you had was against a bottom feeder, which was UAPB. So to me, I'm just asking, if you have an offensive play caller who's your head coach and your offense is trash, that sounds like a personal problem, not a FAMU problem. And if we're taking it even a step further, is that FAMU had okay, when you go into a road game, you're already at a disadvantage because why? It's a road game. So that's why when you go to Vegas, the point spreads and all that type of stuff, where if they was at Bragg, it might be a 10-point or 15-point spread. When it comes back, it might be a 7-point spread. It might be a 3-point spread. Why? Because the road environment makes it different. And that is a rivalry game, and you guys got up for that game. That is the best I've ever seen your wide receivers look since the season. Is it true or false? True or false?
Man, false. Absolutely false. I could complete. We caught 3 passes. We caught the bomb. We caught the little hitch for 60 yards that he got to the inside the 10. And Peaches made a one-hand catch at the end of the game. That's the only real catches I saw. I don't know what you see from our receivers, man. A little hitch up the middle. We might have made 5, 6 catches. Come on, Scott.
I said
like we out there.
I said that's the best I've seen from your receivers. I didn't say passing game. Listen to me very carefully. I'm very particular with my words. I said this is the best I've seen from your receivers, right? Will Hoyt, August, and I've talked about Petrie for the last 2 years. I'm like, he's probably the best jump ball guy you got on your team. I don't never know why y'all never throw the boy a fade. I've been saying that for the last 2 years, but that's neither here nor there. But what I'm saying is that's the best I've seen your wide receivers look over the past, 4 games? Because they were irrelevant against Alabama State. They were irrelevant against Jackson. I mean, we really didn't see what they looked like in Jackson. Against Alabama A&M, Gary Quarles really took over that game, if we're being honest. So what I'm saying is I'm just going by what I've seen over the past few games from Southern's offense. Your defense is always the only game that I feel like your defense let you down was Jackson State. That's the game I feel like your defense was they didn't come to play when they needed to come to play. But other than that, your defense has been pretty legit. And the mere fact that FAMU was moving the ball pretty concisely against y'all lets me also know that their offense is legit. It's
okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No. All I'm gonna say is this: I look at them. I would compare FAMU's offense to the Dallas Cowboys. You get in the red zone,
Man, get out of here.
Listen, seriously. I'm not talking about the talent. I'm just talking about the problems. When they get in the red zone, they have problems, right? They don't punch it in like you want them to, right? That's what the Cowboys have. They have a red zone problem. FAMU has a red zone problem. They don't have a red zone target. They don't have a guy that Musa can just throw it up to and go get a back shoulder fade. They don't have that type of guy. Like if they had a Petrie would be a cold ass addition to FAMU. Why? Because I can just throw it up to him. Musa can just do a back shoulder fade. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? They've had an issue getting the ball into the red zone while in the red zone. They either have to run it in, do some weird type of wide receiver screen or something like that, something super creative instead of just saying, hey, my guy's better than your guy, right? So that's why I compare them that. But at the end of the day, you didn't have to see anything special. They still dominated you guys. If I'm being honest, they dominated. You had big plays. They controlled the game, the whole game. And then the biggest thing to me is, and I'm going to keep saying this, when they needed a drive, they went and got the drive. You could not say the same for your offense. It's on you, KP.
Big time facts. I can't even disagree with you on that. I'm going to say 2 points, man. I'm going to get a little third one, too. That boy, Riley, I think his last name for FAMU receiver, he stepped up on the last drive.
Yeah.
I think his number was number 4. He became a big-time target. He got some good passes, some good catches. That drive was solid. Again, and then going back to Dooley, he needs to take his playbook and punt it into the Mississippi River. Scratch everything in that playbook and just start with the basics. We're going to do a rollout. We're going to play action, move blood out the pocket. That boy is a standing statue, man. He's not a pocket quarterback. Rollouts, play action, bootlegs, give him something simple. He could just make a 1-2 read and just live with the results. Punt that playbook he got currently in his office. Punt that bit out your window. Run over that bitch if you have to. But man, tell one of your moms, man, I still can't talk my noise in the chat, man.
Man,
Harris, get on your job, baby.
Let me, that's on me. I told you I was going to look it up, and I didn't even do that. Let me, I'm gonna take the next call, and I'm gonna get it fixed tonight, KP. I promise.
Look. Before I go, last thing, man. I know I think y'all coming down for homecoming, man. Y'all be safe, man. Be real safe out here, man.
We're not.
I'm gonna be down there too, coming from. Oh, y'all not?
No, we're not. We have to change up the plans because we was hoping that we could. We was gonna have a babysitter for the kids. That fell through, so we ain't gonna do that.
For sure. Still be safe, man. Good show, man. Keep going.
I appreciate it, KP, as always, man.
For sure.
All right, bro. That boy said, punt that joint in the Mississippi River. That was absolutely funny. 45-12 coming to you.
What up, Scotty? This is Diallo from Ohio, man.
What's up, man?
Say punt it in the Mississippi River, man.
That shit was hilarious. He said punt it.
That's a classic moment. You got to clip that, fam.
Yeah.
But I just want to say this, man. Tonight, you might have to retire Willie can Willie it up and make it Dooley can Dooley it up, because Dooley, man, and I don't want this to be like a just, you know what I'm saying, poo-poo on Dooley, but watching that game was so frustrating, man, because it's like, you know what your team is. You should know them better than anybody. And too many times throughout the game, I felt like as the head coach, he wasn't putting them in the position to be who they are and to get the best out of them. Like Jake said one time during the game, he's like, Flood is 6 of 9, which is not throwing it a lot, but that's a pretty decent percentage, completing 6 balls out of 9 throws. And KP is right. You got to be able to have that kid Flood move around and throw the ball on the move and move his pocket around because he's not a pocket passer. But however, the touchdown ball that he threw was a beautiful ball. You know what I'm saying? He put it right on the money. The receiver caught it in stride, didn't break stride. Like, I would like to see him utilize Flood in a different manner. And then when you move him around, maybe now you can, you know what I'm saying, do some things, maneuvering the running backs. Because like you said, their running game was non-existent the whole game. And to the FAMU fans, you know, I think you guys are going to be all right. And one person put it in the chat earlier, you know, Jackson, who won the SWAC the last 2 games. I think of the first game against FAMU in the Orange Blossom, they won 7-6, or the close game against Alcorn. So you just can't say, oh, the MEAC and, you know, NCCU is going to crush us and all that. It's just one game. It's a road game. It's a conference game. But Dooley, man, he got to do better, man. I don't know how much more time this brother needs to get, man. I really feel like they need to look into a different direction as far as a coach, man.
No, I agree.
think this Southern team is – go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I just said I agree. No, I 100% agree with you. I think they're too talented to look this bad offensively. They really are.
Yes, Scotty. And you could correct me if you disagree, but I think this team is better than they were last year, but yet the results are what they are. And it's just like
absolutely.
It's not good.
Absolutely. Listen, when you listen, I don't care what. If you get rid of Bashawn McCray, you have already upgraded your team. Okay, this is what it is.
I knew that was
when you. I'm serious though. When you let Bashawn McCray go and you upgrade to a Harold Blood, that is good. Now the thing is this: listen, I've seen Gary Quarles for the last 2.5 years. He looks different. He's running different. He's running hard. Looks like he put some weight on, and he's a bigger back. I like what I'm seeing from him, right? Got to get him more involved in different type of ways. Now, this is the problem what's going to happen with Dooley and what Southern fans saw. When you saw the skill set that all those receivers have, now you're like, yo, what is the deal? Why can we not get something going when we got a Will Hoyt who can run a country mile like he's Forrest Gump? Then you got Petrie who is making spectacular catches. And then you have another kid out there making catches. Like, how can we not get these kids the ball? And now that comes back to Dooley saying, yo, what are you calling? Why are you not scheming it up right? Why are you not getting these guys touches, right? Sometimes it's the same thing how I feel about Keyshawn Johnson with Alabama State. Sometimes you just got to draw stuff up to give guys like that who are special the ball. Will Hoyt is special. That kid that took that go route, get him the ball in space. Wide receiver screens, smoke screens. Have them start in the backfield and come out in a flare route or drag or whatever. Just you got to get them the ball. So you know what I'm saying? Like see, the problem is once you start showing your talent and people start looking like, okay, so we're not talentless. We have guys that can go and ball.
They do.
What's the problem then? You know what I'm saying? So it definitely falls more back on Dooley's plate. And then all you're going to hear from Dooley on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday on weak-ass coaches calls, like, he going to have some weak-ass excuse talking about some,
it's never any accountability.
Come on, man.
You're absolutely correct.
Come on. I agree.
Never any. I'll say these 2 quick things and get out the way for the next callers. But to prove what you just said, and I think sometimes people are like, well, you sitting at home on your couch watching the game. Like, football is not rocket science or engineering. It's not that hard. You see what needs to be done, you make it happen. Prime example, I was watching the Jackson State game. What have people been saying all day? You got all week. You got to do a better job of using motion, getting the ball to guys like Seven McGee and allowing them to get the ball and operate in space. What do they do today? They start running a lot of motion, started getting him the ball, and they had success. So everything that you just said about Southern is true. They got the talent. The coach's job is to put the talent in the position to reach his fullest potential. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, he'll get on the conference call and won't be accountable, and we'll hear him give these silly answers, and people just keep going for the same old, same old. I'll say this to be gone. Man, y'all say prayers for our brother Perry, because I know this is going to be a hard show on Monday. Gotta take it easy on him, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I know Perry's sick right now, man. But keep up the good work, man. And we love y'all, man. Peace and blessings.
Hey, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate the call. And listen, yo, he's absolutely right. I don't know how many people watched the Jackson game. There was a play call, and listen, I'm watching the game. I'm like, yo, Maurice Harris is in his bag right now. It's a play call where they shifted, and they were doing a lot of motion, and Seven McGee came in from the left, motioned over to the right. They were in the red zone, and I know Jackson fans, they gonna exactly know what I'm talking about when I say this play. But he's in the backfield. They motion him across. He hikes it, and he does like a flare route. And Jason Brown hits him right in stride, easy peasy touchdown. Right? I'm like, hey, listen, that was a hell of a play call. But that's how you draw it up, right? I'm drawing it up to give you the chance to do what you do, right? Because my job as a play caller, or my job as a guy creating the plays, is to just give you the opportunity to be special, right? And when you watch Dooley, it doesn't look like it's intentional to getting players who can make plays the ball so they can do what they do. And you can say whatever you want to say about Willie. The one thing about Willie, and I keep telling y'all, he can dial it up. He can dial it up, and he saw a weakness. Hey, listen, Kamari Young is killing these Bamas, right? Play action, Kamari Young. Play action, Kamari Young. Play action, Kamari Young. Run over here. Throwback screen, Kamari Young. That is called design plays to get my guys in space, get them the ball. That's what that looks like. That is somebody who is consciously trying to fit the ball, trying to get the ball to playmakers, right? Thank you, Rocky. Create matchups, mismatches. Hey, my tight end is better than your linebacker. My tight end is better than your DN. My tight end is better than your safety. So I'm going to get him out in space, and Kamari Young can move, right? So then once you get sick and tired of seeing that, then you see Marcus Riley, drag Marcus Riley, dig Marcus Riley, come back Marcus Riley. That's how it looks. That's how it looks. Okay. So at the end of the day, when you're trying to compare offensively what it's supposed to look like, you might not listen. I'll tell you, Willie going Willie, and what I mean by Willie going Willie, that the running back pass, that is a Willie going Willie. What the fuck was that? Like, why? For what? No reason. Didn't need it. Right? That's a Willie going Willie moment. But if you take those moments out, which are probably 2 or 3 a game, right? You take those out and you just focus on the high level offensive play calling. It is immaculate how he does it, because all he's going to do is just put people in mismatch situations, right? And then the way that, fam, you can go 5, 6, 7, 8 wide receivers deep. This Bama, let me show you this wide receiver list, bro. Let me show you this wide receiver list. If y'all think I'm bullshit, right? Let me show y'all this. These are all the receivers that caught a pass today. These are all the receivers that caught a pass. Let me zoom in. Look at this. Oh, sorry, FAMU. Marcus Riley, Kamari Young, Jamari Gassett, Shareed, Nicholas Dixon, David Mandigo, Kobe Gross, Terrell Jennings, Kellen D, Kareem Burke, Darian Oxendine, who dropped about 4 of them jokers, and Leland Will. Like, all these guys had receptions. Look at this. This is called spreading the ball around. In Kamari Young, your tight end had 6 receptions. You know what I'm saying? That is called spreading the love. Okay? Spreading the love around. That's not being hyper focused on one person. It's like, hey, listen, it don't matter. We could go wherever you want it. You get what I'm saying? So, listen, at the end of the day, this is a tough loss by Southern. Very tough loss. But at the end of the day, I don't believe that they ever had a chance to win this game. When FAMU, listen, I would have bet my whole check that once FAMU, you know what? Okay, let me tell you something real quick before I go. You know what I felt like in this game? If anybody remembers the Super Bowl with Patrick Mahomes and Jimmy Garoppolo when he was with the 49ers, right? And Patrick Mahomes goes down and scores a touchdown. I think it's like 2017 at the time. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. 21-17, 2017, something like that. And Jimmy G had like a minute and 50 seconds left to drive them. I knew in everything in me that game was over. Jimmy G wasn't going to go down and score. That's not who he is. It's the same exact feeling about Dooley. The same exact feeling about Dooley. He was not about to dial it up for Southern to go up and down the field. One, you don't have the quarterback, right? Okay. One, I'm not saying you don't have the quarterback. I don't think Harold Blood has been in enough situations where you feel comfortable with him, right? Then two, Dooley ain't dialing it up. What is Dooley dialing up? Nothing. Nada. Come on, man. Stop it. That game was had. Once they scored a touchdown, that game was had. Right? Because the one thing about Dooley, and I know this for a fact, if it was still 1919, he would have called the same plays, but there's no pressure. Right? There's no pressure to go down and score. There's no pressure to make it happen. We'll just go into overtime and we'll see where it lands. Right? But when there's pressure on, bust pipes. But that's what y'all wanted, though. That's what J-Max and all you Pete Richardson lovers, all that type of stuff, that's what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted Dooley. Oh, he's a Pete Richardson disciple. Oh, he's coming to change the game. Oh, he recruits Baton Rouge. How's that holding up for you? How's that holding up for you? But, to each his own. To each his own. All right, before I get up out of here, for all you FAMUans, if you at the crib, get your strikes ready. He not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. Man, I'm just in a FAMU band mood. You know what I'm saying? FAMU won. You know what, Southern, since y'all lost, I think I should just, we'll end it on this. Since y'all don't know how to win big games, and all Perry do is get on here and talk his smack and act like Dooley gonna back him up. Cause what was y'all doing? Talking out the side of your neck. Oh, hey! Woo! Let's gonna be a long Sunday for you Southern fans. All right, listen, until next time, you know. Dooley! Hey, listen, until next time, you know what I'm going to do. I'm a holler. God bless.